good morning from the Sun City, El Paso, Texas. We are on the El Paso Sports Network. I'm Eddie Morelos, joined alongside Tony Grijalva, Hall of Fame coach Tony Grijalva. We're here, coach, for the 33rd edition of the Greater El Paso Football Showcase. Correct. Presented by Nusenda.
Yep.
Coach, talk about the event. You've been doing this for many years. We were chatting about the intensity of it.
Exactly.
The fun, that goes along with it. All the seniors that are honored today.
Exactly, and it's a great day for high school football. It's the last opportunity for not just the football players, but everyone involved to participate in this last ball game. And it's supposed to be a fun ball game, but you're going to see as the game progresses, it gets a little competitive as well. So that's what makes it more interesting. But along with the 92 senior football players that were selected, that will be playing in this game today, we also have other students participating, seniors participating. That includes senior team managers, sports medicine trainers, of course the cheerleaders from the different schools, the dance teams, JROTC, the drill teams, the band. You're going to see a large band out there later on. The flag team, and then the choir, which will be doing the opening national anthem. So a lot of things, a lot of events to look forward to here today.
The way you mentioned it earlier, Coach, there's a lot of moving parts to this thing. And again, right, there's a lot that goes on in football events throughout the whole season, right? You named them all off, the band, for example. I was looking down earlier and I asked you guys, are these sports medicine, the athletic trainers, are they from all around the schools? And yes, they are.
Yes, they are.
And very deservingly so, because athletic trainers, sports medicine, they're some of the hardest working people out there.
And then very important as well. Very important in the success of the complete program and the complete schedule. And by the way, they didn't just happen to show up today to play a game or to play in the band or whatever. They've been practicing for 2 weeks. Not just the football teams, but everyone else has practiced, and the trainers have been at each of the practices. So it's a 2-week pretty much event, and it cumulates in what's going to happen today.
A 2-week event, like you said, and it all comes together today, and then we'll have kickoff starting about 1 o'clock. And again, there's all kinds of festivities. One thing I'm really excited for, Coach, is to see the parachutists come in and deliver the game ball. You've seen that here multiple times, right?
Yes, it has been. Of course, a lot has to do with the wind and the weather, the surroundings and everything. Hopefully, so far as we know right now, everything is a go. So that's another interesting feature for today's game.
Well, I was checking the weather earlier. I mentioned that to you. We're going to have 70 degrees.
Oh, yes.
Calm conditions. There's a slight breeze right now as I look over my shoulder to the flags. But, it's our kind of weather, Coach. We've talked about this in our other broadcasts. We love the Sun City. We love the weather. And it's a beautiful day for football.
Well, it is. And, normally for this game, it's usually around the 19th, 20th of December. And, the weather can get a little bit cool. There's been years where, the temperature has been down in the 40s, down into the 30s, makes it a little bit uncomfortable. Today, it's spring-like weather.
Yeah, Coach, can you, before they start the festivities, can you let the watchers and the listeners know a little bit about the two teams? I know you got plenty of notes here, and I want to just make sure that the watchers are able to know just a little bit about the two teams before we get started.
Well, sure. It is, the teams are divided into two separate teams. The Blue Thunder, who is coached by Coach Rudy Contreras, from Del Valle High School. And then the Red Storm, that is, the head coach is Mike Pry from Coronado High School. And again, the teams were drafted. They were selected first, and then they were drafted to the two different teams, and that's what we're going to have here today.
And you were able to be a part of the draft day.
Yes,
Talk a little bit about how that went down, just really briefly, so that the watchers who didn't get to watch the draft know exactly how that happened.
Well, the draft has been going on for about 6 years, and it is something that has built up in those 6 years, and now, more recently, it is a very important affair. You've got the players that come out. very nicely dressed. Some of them in tuxedos.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Some of them bring their. They come in limousines, and
Wow.
it's really. So of course, it's an honor that is truly deserved for them. You know,
Yes.
after 4 years playing in high school, and so it's something that is very important to them.
Well, again, it was a very exciting season, Coach. You got to broadcast plenty of games, see a lot of action, and then we got to work together in the playoffs, right?
Correct.
And we're gonna go ahead and watch a little bit of those highlights that you and I got to cover. Wild game, right, Coach?
Oh, definitely a wild game. Yeah, it was a bi-district matchup between the El Dorado Aztecs and the Amarillo Sandies.
So let's go ahead. Takes the handoff, throws it as a wide open man, catches it, and he's going down to the 20, the 10, and it's a touchdown for the Aztecs.
Rashad Bryant. Yeah, that was Andrew Estrada on the coverage there and just missed the tackle. A nice move inside to get into the end zone, and there's another lead for the Amarillo Sandies.
And Coach, go off to the right side. It's a toss down the line. Wide open. Gets it in stride from the 20-yard line. An 80-yard touchdown pass, I believe. Drops back. Pressure coming.
It is.
Wide open. Drops it in there. No one around within 10 yards. Touchdown, Amarillo. It is a handoff to Estrada. He goes to the right side. Nice block there, and he breaks it open. No one will catch him. 20, 10, 5, touchdown, Aztec. They try till they get it right. Here's a deep pass down the right side, and it is over the shoulder where only he could catch it. Side of the field. Here's a toss to Estrada to the right. The defense. Oh, it's a pass, and it's caught. Down the field to the 10, the 5, and a touchdown. Once again, using a strong goal. 1st and 10, the explosive offense for the Sandies with Lopez at quarterback. Throws it deep, wide open down the middle. Drops a dime once again into the little pooch kick. Taken from about the 28-yard line. And juke, and he breaks open from the 28-yard line down to the 20, the 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. And here comes the play here. Pass down the middle to Sanders, and he makes the catch, and he's in there for a touchdown. It's a fake to Estrada to the left side, wide open. Sanders for the touchdown. Here's the snap, handoff to Estrada. It's a reverse. Sanders has it. He has a blocker. He makes a move. He's got some room. He crosses the 35, 40, 50. No one around.
No one's gonna catch him.
20, 10. Touchdown!
90-yard touchdown by Jadarius Sanders.
Up here, handoff to Estrada. They're right all over him in the backfield, but he breaks 3 tackles, a 4th, and here he goes to the 30. One more defender at the 10, 5, and touchdown. Again.
Yep.
And there's a handoff to Donovan. Finds a hole, squeezes through, and scores for a touchdown. Just like that. Kick taken from about the 18-yard line. And that is Sanders. He finds a hole. If he breaks a couple tackles, he could, and he does. Down to the 30, the 20, 10, and a touchdown. Seconds off the clock there. There is a handoff. I believe that's Donovan. Big hole. Nobody's going to catch him. 5-yard line in for the touchdown. There is the handoff to Donovan. Finds a seam there in the middle, continues to go, rumbling, stumbling, bumbling into the end zone. Carries a lead, and now they have a chance still. Fake, and it's caught. First play, just like we were saying, all the way down for a touchdown. Back, and he's been spectacular all night long. Hands it to Donovan, who's been spectacular. And there he goes, 40, 30, 20, 10, one play, and a touchdown. Here comes the PAT. PAT is up, and it's no good.
No good.
It was low there, Coach. It was a shotgun formation, pistol there. Fake to Estrada. There's a pass there, and he is open, and it is a touchdown for the Aztecs. Rashad attempt here by Sam Webb for all the marbles. It is up. It has not the distance. No good. El Dorado wins 77-70.
Where they're going to play, what day and what time. I'm assuming since those teams are Metroplex teams, the game will be somewhere in Midland, Odessa, something like that.
Well, again, Coach, this is humongous for El Dorado. Of course, they played Amarillo last year. Welcome back, El Paso Sports Network. I'm Eddie Morelos, joined alongside Tony Grijalva, Hall of Fame coach Tony Grijalva. We are here for the 2025 Greater El Paso Football Showcase, and they're about to start the ceremony. So we're going to go ahead and join in and listen to all the announcements that are being made and see all the ROTC band and cheer from all the various schools. So we'll go ahead and listen in, Coach. What do you think?
Yes, sir. No, that sounds good. We're just about to start.
Pretty amazing, Coach, to see the amount of kids participating in this event, Coach.
Exactly. It's a big undertaking, and a lot of volunteers. By the way, everyone that works here for this game is a volunteer, led by the Chief Executive Director, Mr. Rick Hernandez, who's been around for quite a while, actually, as far as I can remember. And so, it is something that has evolved, and it gets bigger and better each year.
As you said, it gets bigger and better. You couldn't do it without sponsors like Nusenda Credit Union, who is the title sponsor of this awesome event. And it's just a lot of fun. Again, we were mentioning as the people continue to show up, the buzz is building, Coach.
Yeah, it is. And again, you mentioned the weather, and I can't remember, to be honest with you, Eddie, I can't remember an all-star game where the temperature has been in the 70s and has been so comfortable to be able to enjoy this ball game.
Somebody must have listened to one of our previous broadcasts saying, well, Coach and Eddie are working together. They only like the warm weather, and so they brought the warm weather, and we thank that person for that.
Yes, that's correct. That is correct. And what you're going to have here is the introduction for both teams, along with family members, parents. And it is, again, a very special moment, especially for these players on the field here that most of them have been playing for 4 years and probably longer before high school. And this is just like a accumulation of that high school career.
It's a long journey for families, yes, right? For the parents, the tios, the tias. I look out, right? I see an abuela right below us, and it's a big family thing, and again, proud moments for everyone, right? I love the cheer, right, dead center, and of course the football players, but everybody that's involved, the ROTC with all the flags, they're very proud people of what they do. Becoming a teacher, I've learned a little bit about ROTC, JROTC in particular, and the amount of work that they put in to do the flag ceremonies.
Just to do that itself.
Yes. I've seen them where their sergeants or their lieutenants, whoever's in charge, they go march around and they'll do it. Oh, we didn't do it right. Just like a football practice, right?
No, exactly.
And again, very deservingly so. And even looking out to our left over here, I see a bunch of young photographers. I'm sure there's various high school media members who've been doing this for 3-4 years now. And even for them, it's a celebration.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And again, it is just something that has built to this point. And I'm sure for a lot of these individuals that are participating, it is something they're going to remember for years to come.
The ceremonies are getting started. I want to remind everyone, maybe you're watching on YouTube right now here at EP Sports Network. We also have our X accounts at EP Sports Net, formerly known as Twitter. at EP Sports Net. We're live there as well. We're also live on Facebook. So there's various ways you can watch, whether it's YouTube, Facebook, I believe even Instagram. We're probably live there at EP Sports Net. So give a shout. I don't know if we'll get back to you or not, but let us know where you're watching from, and we'll give you a shout out. And thank you for supporting El Paso Sports Network as the ceremonies continue. We're going to go ahead and listen in to Andy Morgan, who's doing the PA, Coach.
Correct.
Thank you very much for being here today to showcase your support for the senior football players, trainers, band members, cheerleaders, dance teams, choir, mascots, journalism, and junior ROTC cadets who have taken many hours of their personal time to participate in this event. Approximately 800 students from El Paso County High Schools are participating in today's activities. By participating, all senior students are eligible to apply for an All-Star Scholarship. Since its inception, the All-Star Game has awarded over 715 scholarships worth $730,000 for college. The pregame activities will consist of a flag ceremony in which graduating seniors from all areas junior ROTC programs will honor our nation. Junior ROTC is a high school course of study that addresses leadership and citizenship skills. JROTC cadets annually contribute thousands of hours to community service projects and produces student leaders for their high schools as well as for the country. Today's color guard is a joint senior color guard representing the Army, Navy, Marine Corps, Air Force, and Space Force by cadets from YSC schools Del Valle, Isleta, Eastwood, Riverside, and Bel Air High Schools. ECAC schools include Coronado, Franklin, and Jefferson, Silva, and Athens. The large garrison flag and individual flag display are composed of cadets from across El Paso County and are led by Cadet Brigade Commander Cadet Colonel Gabriel Castaneda of Haines High School. Cadet Sergeant Major is Cadet Command Sergeant Katie Juarez, also of Haines High School. Color Guard Commander is Cadet Lieutenant Colonel David Morales of Del Valle High School. Ladies and gentlemen, now that the unit is formed on the field, please stand and remove your hats for the invocation. The invocation will be given by Pastor Wesley Phillips from First Baptist Church in Coronado City.
Would you join me as we pray? Father, we thank you for the occasion, for the beautiful weather, for an opportunity to celebrate the accomplishments of so many students from the El Paso area. Father, during this time, we pray that this will be a time of encouragement, a time of celebration, and that you would protect the players from injury, and that this will be the start of the next chapter of their life in such a beautiful, wonderful way. Thank you again for giving us the help to be here, and for the wonderful community that we get to be part of. It's in the name of Jesus that we pray. Amen.
Thank you, Pastor Phillips. The Township Commander, please present the flag. The American flag made honor today is a special flag and is not flown from a flag staff. Its large size is symbolic of the immense greatness of the United States of America. Please remain standing as we honor our nation and flag with the national anthem that is sung by the All-Star Choir comprised of students from Burgess, Bel Air, and Horizon High Schools, as well as the senior choir
members of choirs from around various high schools, including Eastlake, Bel Air, Burgess, and various seniors from all around the city participating in various ways.
Yep, did a great job there with the national anthem.
Just again, a reminder that our PA announcer is Andy Morgan of KTSM News Channel 9. So,
correct.
the news stations are covering this very extensively, as they typically do every year, Coach.
Yes, that is correct.
El Paso is a very proud city of all the things that we do around here, Coach.
Definitely so. Definitely so.
You see by the participation of even the announcements of the Star Spangled Banner and things like that.
And as I look around, a lot of individuals on the field right now.
A lot. Reminds me of a bowl game.
That's true. That is true.
Pre-game of a bowl game, there's a ton of individuals out there.
You're right.
But it's a celebration, Coach.
It
you
is.
know what I mean?
No,
And
no,
that's
that is true.
You know,
Yes.
that's just the nature of it.
Right.
You know.
You are correct.
Again, the practice that it takes just to march properly with flags and remove the flag properly, you know. So I mean,
Yes.
again, another form of a celebration for a part of the whole event that
Right.
goes on during a football game. People don't typically think about those things,
No,
Coach.
you're right.
You know, when football goes on throughout the season, Star Spangled Banners, the bands, you need to have the band ready to go, things like that. And everybody works hard to do it.
Exactly right. And by the way, that reminds me, a lot of these individuals that are participating will be eligible for a scholarship. They do have a banquet coming up here in the near future where certain of the participants will be selected to receive scholarship to move on to their next level of education.
And that's the thing, right, Coach? Is some of these individuals that are on the field right now will be moving on to higher education.
Correct.
And then they'll also participate, whether it's maybe in cheer, maybe it's in the band,
Exactly.
and at the college level.
Right.
So congratulations to them as well, Coach.
That is exactly right.
Morgan, go back to Andy Morgan here.
It's a great pleasure to announce our title sponsor of the game. As everybody knows right now, we are excited and we're proud to partnership with Nusenda, Credit Union of El Paso, and we'd like to introduce Sean Oates of Nusenda Bank President.
Presentation with Nusenda Credit Union. One of that's the title sponsor of this event. Thank you to Nusenda Credit Union for sponsoring this awesome event.
El Paso's very own Joseph Vasquez and Jose Juarez, I'll never forget him. On first, thank you, PSN, for your continued support. Our next sponsor is Casas de Leon, El Paso's own league quarterback. He is actually a coach on the restaurant, so he's busy with his coaching duties. But right now, let's get a big ball back to Casas de Leon if we can.
Even with these presentations, Coach, you can see that they're having a wonderful
Oh,
time
yes.
with it, and as they should, as everyone should.
Oh, you can tell it's not their first time being out here on the field.
Yeah.
And a big thank you to all of them.
It's so cool, Coach, because you've been through many football seasons, from start to finish, and both, as a coach, even, as a broadcaster, and I even as a fan sometimes, Coach.
Sure.
To go and look back at an entire season it creates this kind of fun environment, don't you think?
Oh, it definitely does. And, I was, as you mentioned, I was part of it as a coach, and I got to see our players actually playing in this game. When I retired, I actually coached the All-Star game for 3 years and know what it takes to do that as well. And then now to be able to broadcast it. And it's like coming full circle. And it's really, it's something I really enjoy.
Oh, yeah, it's been a pleasure to be a part of this El Paso Sports Network and to be able to showcase these student athletes all year long, whether it's football, volleyball, basketball,
exactly.
all the sporting events that we've been able to cover. It's been an honor.
Exactly so. And since you bring that up, by the way, we will be covering the some of the girls all-star games as well. Volleyball will have an all-star game, girls basketball, and softball as well. So looking forward to those as well.
So for those, again, make sure to follow along EP Sports Network on YouTube, Twitter, formerly known X, formerly known as Twitter, and Facebook as well. And stay tuned for all our upcoming events, as we'll be having some more fun, Coach.
Yes,
as
sir.
well as we'll be back for some EPCC baseball
That's
too.
right. That's baseball and softball. That's right.
And what we've seen is a lot of El Pasoans
Yeah.
move on to that level.
It would be interesting.
So, yeah.
Yes.
School board members, the Senator Municipal District, Charlie Bustillo. Next, we have Board of Trustees for Senator Municipal District, Alexis Diaz.
Mr. Rick Hernandez is introducing the different school representatives from the different school districts around the city as well.
As I look down, Coach, it's super neat to see, the various representation, all the various school colors that are down there from all the different schools, Riverside, Bel Air, Montwood, Irvin, so on,
Yep.
all the schools that we get to cover around here.
And that's one thing that you'll be able to see when the game begins, and hopefully get a close-up of some of the helmets that these players are wearing. They all exchange decals, so they will have different decals plastered on their helmets as we watch them play.
That was one of the first things I noticed as the teams came out, was their decals and the helmets. I was mentioning that to you. By the way, BSN is the sponsor for the uniforms.
Right.
They've been 20-plus years
Yes.
creating these uniforms for this event. And so shout out to BSN. But
Yeah.
they came out in their uniforms, and then all of a sudden, all the different helmets with all the different decals was
That's correct.
really neat to see.
Dr. Ignacio Isorga. Principal, supporting Municipal District, Ivan Rodriguez. Principal, Easton High School, Gilbert Martinez. Principal, Mount High School, David Herrera. Principal, Menendez High School.
The principals as well, Coach,
Yes,
getting a
sir.
shout out as well. I mean, they're probably one of the most important people in every school.
Exactly
You know?
right.
Supporting Municipal District, CTO, Horacio Hernandez. Our very own head principal of the high school, Bobby Stein. Assistant principal, high school, Dr. Hillary Boza. Proud principal, Jefferson High School, Edgar Riglon. Administrator, ISD, very own. Assistant principal, San Jose High School, Silk. Assistant principal, San Jose, Napoleon Chavez. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a great pleasure. Thank you so much for the support of all these educators that have done and are part of the Royal Hospital Showcase. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Rick. At this time, we want to recognize those organizations and individuals who made this event possible.
student athletic trainers. Again, one of the most hardworking groups out there, Coach.
Yes, we talked about that. That's exactly right. And they don't only do football; they do all the sports.
All the sports. Oh yeah. Some of the most caring and compassionate people you'll find on this planet.
Yep. Some of them probably future nurses, doctors.
Yeah, even doctors. Oh yeah. I had met some throughout my career that became, physical therapists.
Exactly.
I do know of one that became a doctor, a medical doctor on the East Coast. Yes.
Right. Big group there.
That is. Hustlers. Look at them hustle.
Already carrying their water bottles with them.
Here comes the player and coaches announcements, Coach. I think we'll let Andy Morgan do his job, and we'll let him do all the announcing from this point.
From the red storm, wearing number 9, playing quarterback out of Valpo High School, David Grijalva. From the Blue Thunder, wearing number 8, playing quarterback out of Burgess High School, Marcus Sanchez. From the red storm, wearing number 10, outside linebacker from Nusenda High School, Ryan Lopez. From the Blue Thunder, wearing number 9, a quarterback from Yates High School, Junior Garcia. For the Red Storm, wearing number 12, a quarterback from Franklin High School, Lucas Garza. For the Blue Thunder, wearing number 10, a quarterback from Morelos High School, Jonathan Martinez. For the Red Storm, wearing number 15, a wide receiver from Yates High School, Zach Mania. For the Blue Thunder, wearing number 11, a wide receiver from Eastlake High School, Junior Trotman. For the Red Storm, wearing number 17, a running back out of Americas High School, Joaquin Hernandez. For the Blue Thunder, wearing number 12, a quarterback out of Urban High School, Dallas Medina. For the Red Storm, wearing number 18, a safety out of Americas High School, Isaiah Alvarez. For the Blue Thunder, wearing number 15, a quarterback from Nusenda High School, Gavin Lopez. From the Red Storm, wearing number 20, a running back at Greenfield High School, Jared Ganis. For the Blue Thunder, wearing number 16, a safety out of El Prado High School, Matthew Pinto. From the Red Storm, wearing number 23, the defensive end out of Coronado High School, Sebastian Ayeta. From the Blue Thunder, wearing number 17, a wide receiver out of Malco High School, Adrian Cortinas. For the Red Storm, wearing number 25, a wide receiver out of Andrews High School, Miguel Taylor. For the Blue Thunder, wearing number 18, a safety out of Flint High School, Aiden Martinez. From the Red Storm, wearing number 26, an outside linebacker from Andrews High School, Omar Guzman. From the Blue Thunder, wearing number 20, a running back out of Burgess High School, Melos Cisneros. From the Red Storm, wearing number 27, a quarterback out of Morelos High School, Anthony Vasquez. For the Blue Thunder, wearing number 23, a defensive tackle out of Yates High School, Aaron Medina. For the Red Storm, wearing number 29, a safety from Riverside High School, Josiah Micheletti. For the Blue Thunder, wearing number 25, a defensive end from Eastwood High School, Joaquin Tagle. For the Red Storm, wearing number 31, outside linebacker from Coronado High School, Tibos Villiers. For the Blue Thunder, wearing number 26, a running back from Americas High School, Cameron Johnson. For the Red Storm, wearing number 42, a safety out of Eastlake From the Red Storm, wearing number 34, a kicker from Franklin High School, Gonzalez. From the Blue Thunder, wearing number 29, an outside linebacker at Valle High School, Morelos. From the Red Storm, wearing number 35, an inside linebacker at Franklin High School, From the Blue Thunder, wearing number 31, a defensive end at Valle High School, From the Red Storm, wearing number 38, a defensive tackle at Cathedral High School, Morelos. From the Blue Thunder, wearing number 32, an inside linebacker at Coronado High School, From the Red Storm, wearing number 40, a running back at Franklin High School, From the Blue Thunder, wearing number 40, a defensive end from Horizon High School, Christopher Gutierrez. From the Red Storm, wearing number 42, a punter at Austin High School, From the Blue Thunder, wearing number 34, an outside linebacker at Amherst High School, From the Red Storm, wearing number 44, a tight end at Coronado High School, From the Blue Thunder, wearing number 38, an inside linebacker at Mount High School, Joseph Schaffner. From the Red Storm, wearing number 46, a defensive tackle at Parkland High School, Stephen Daly. From the Blue Thunder, wearing number 42, a defensive end at Mace High School, Derek Chacon. From the Red Storm, wearing number 47, a defensive end at Paratrooper High School, Jorge Castillo. From the Blue Thunder, wearing number 44, outside linebacker at Parkland High School, Julian Gomez. From the Red Storm, wearing number 48, a defensive end at El Paso High School, Isaac Sanchez. For the Blue Thunder, wearing number 46, a kicker at East Lake High School, Nicholas Grijalva. For the Red Storm, wearing number 50, playing center at Anthony High School, Aaron Acuna. For the Blue Thunder, wearing number 47, a tight end at Valle High School, Diego Villalobos. For the Red Storm, wearing number 52, playing tackle today at Coronado High School, Gustavo Boyd. For the Blue Thunder, wearing number 48, playing defensive tackle at Shaker High School, Dallas Tucker. For the Red Storm, wearing number 11, playing defensive tackle at Valle High School, Jordan Castaneda. For the Blue Thunder, wearing number 50, playing tackle Amherst High School, Edward Jordan Medina. For the Red Storm, wearing number 61, defensive end at East Lake High School, Ezekiel Cisneros. For the Blue Thunder, wearing number 52, playing center at East Lake High School, Jacob DeBron. For the Red Storm, playing guard, wearing number 62 at Austin High School, Ezekiel Cisneros. For the Blue Thunder, wearing number 60, a tackle at Anthem High School, Casas. For the Red Storm, wearing number 66, playing tackle at High School, Coronado. For the Blue Thunder, wearing number 61, a guard at High School, Contreras. For the Red Storm, wearing number 70, a guard at Coronado High School, For the Blue Thunder, wearing number 62, playing guard at Valle High School, For the Red Storm, wearing number 71, playing guard at High School, Valle. For the Blue Thunder, wearing number 66, playing defensive tackle at High School, Rudy. For the Red Storm, wearing number 72, playing tackle at High School, Valle. For the Blue Thunder, wearing number 70, playing tackle at High School, Perez. For the Red Storm, wearing number 73, playing guard from Jefferson High School, Garcia. For the Blue Thunder, wearing number 71, playing guard out of Burgess High School, Casas. For the Red Storm, wearing number 74, playing tackle at High School, For the Blue Thunder, wearing number 73, playing defensive tackle at Burgess High School, For the Red Storm, wearing number 75, playing defensive tackle at Valle High School, For the Blue Thunder, wearing number 74, playing tackle for Morelos High School, Nusenda. For the Red Storm, wearing number 76, playing center at High School, Valle. For the Blue Thunder, wearing number 75, playing center at High School, Lopez. For the Red Storm, playing number 86, playing wide receiver at High School, For the Blue Thunder, wearing number 76, playing guard at High School, Reyes. For the Red Storm, wearing number 88, playing wide receiver at High School, Grijalva. For the Blue Thunder, wearing number 88, playing wide receiver at Valle High School, Also, I'd like to recognize wearing number 86 at Morelos High School, Vasquez. Wearing number 8 at Eastwood High School, Rudy. Number 77 at High School, Valle. For Coronado High School, For Horizon High School, For Riverside High School, Ladies and gentlemen, All-Star fans, this is your group of the 2025 All-Stars. We'd also like to give a big welcome to the coaches for today's game. Let's hear it for the Blue Thunder coaching staff, led by head coach Rudy Contreras. Assistant coach Gary Washington, Mickey Rogers, and Braden Brown. Overseeing the equipment for both teams is Social Committee member Patrick Chavez. That concludes the pregame activities. Now turn it over to Chris Lopez for the coin toss and the play-by-play commentary, and a very special treat for everyone. Let's turn it over to Chris.
Well, those were all the announcements, Coach, and there'll be another little ceremony coming up as we get ready for the delivering of the game ball. One of the things I'm most excited for, Coach.
Yeah, that's exactly right. But as we look on the field, one of the things that really, I guess, makes me think about what these players have gone through is the smiles on the faces of the family members as they're introduced, as they walk down the middle of the field. That's something that is it's emotional in a way, and I'm sure, like I said, for those parents, for those family members, and that player, it's something that they won't forget for a long time.
Most definitely, Coach. And let's go ahead and listen in as we're making a few more announcements, I believe, getting ready for the game ball delivery.
All players, please move behind the last dotted line, the furthest dotted line from the field. All players, please move from the furthest dotted line from the field.
One thing I want to really quick mention, Coach, that we brought up as we were looking on the field, it's a celebration for all the seniors, and that includes the mascots.
That's right.
And the mascots as well, they're all here. And that's one of my favorite parts of the whole sporting event.
Yep.
She is the wife of our famous legendary coach, Don Brooks. And at this time, we just like to acknowledge that Don Brooks has been selected to the Texas Athletic Hall of Fame. This is a great honor. We thank him on behalf of her husband, Don Brooks. We recognize, we acknowledge, and we thank you for your coach contributions. Thank you. And we're going to have a little presentation. Thank you. Now, this time, if you please have everybody go back to the sidelines. The field has to be clear, past the white lines for the paratroopers to make their landing. So please go back as far as you can to the cement. As far as you can, as far back as you can.
Clearing the field for the paratroopers, Coach. Here you go. Moments away from the delivering of the game ball. As everybody clears the field and see everybody looking up to the sky. And hopefully they get it off, because look over and the flags are all of a sudden up in the air. They weren't just a few minutes ago. They weren't.
Right.
So let's see how this goes. Again, shout out to Nusenda Credit Union, the sponsor of this wonderful event. A lot of this would not be possible without a title sponsor such as Nusenda Credit Union.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, Eddie, that last little presentation there was the wife of Coach Don Brooks, who was inducted into the Texas State High School Hall of Fame this past summer, and well-deserved honor for him.
And as they were making the announcement of all the various coaches, I was wondering, you have a great relationship with a lot of those awesome coaches still, Coach. And,
right.
What's that like? What is it like that we have so many great coaches here in El Paso?
It's amazing, and it's one thing that a lot of people really don't give credit to, not just the head coaches, but the assistant coaches that really, let's be honest, they really do the hard work for each team each season.
teamwork it takes coaching.
Yes,
That goes
sir.
as far as, even with the coaching staffs. They got to communicate very well, stay on the same pages with everything that goes into a football team. All the logistics of having a football team to find success throughout the year.
Exactly, and if you heard the names of some of the coaches on these staffs today, by the way, they are all volunteer, and there are quite a few head coaches that have decided to do position coaching for these past 2 weeks.
And you were mentioning, we were talking earlier about the competitiveness that comes out of the coaches at times, and it's a celebration, but they still they're winners, right? So they want to win.
Exactly right. Well, and like I said, we'll see that as the game goes on.
And our cameraman Joe Eddy down on the field, trying to capture various things and find the paratroopers coming in. We got Johnny Tagg as well. Shout out to Johnny Tagg. The wonderful camera work.
At this point, just a waiting game here.
Everybody's looking to the skies, as you can see, wondering where they're coming in from. And it should be momentarily that we just see random paratroopers coming right before our very eyes.
As I look at the flags there to our left there, Eddie, it does look like they moving a little bit stronger than they were early.
Yeah, when we got here, like I said, Coach, they were pretty much down.
Yes.
I didn't know that they were selling funnel cakes, but now we see that they're selling funnel cakes over there.
That's right.
They got boba as well, and it looks like churros. So all the El Paso favorites, right?
That's right.
Wait, the paratroopers coming in. I think they're getting closer. I see people pointing and saying, look at, there they are, there they are. So they're coming from behind us, Coach.
Right, they are.
We'll be here.
Slight change there with the wind, probably.
Yep, probably had to make an adjustment. As you see on the screen now, Coach, we got it on the screen. They're coming in there.
There you see
from above us. As they'll come in right over our head, Coach. So again, follow along on all our platforms: YouTube, X at EP Sports Net, also on Facebook, and enjoy all the festivities here in El Paso Sports Network. The music playing in the background makes it even more exciting,
That's
Coach.
right.
We're getting closer and closer, approaching the stadium here at SAC 2 here in El Paso, Texas. A beautiful day. The breeze did pick up. But currently I have it here at 73 degrees, Coach.
Not bad. Not bad for December.
The winds will pick up to about 20 miles an hour, gusting up to about 20 miles an hour. But like I said, 73 degrees in December. I know we've always agreed, Coach, you and I, we love it.
Yep.
There's a reason we live here. See on the screen the the flags there that we were mentioning, Coach. All the various flags that the wind picked up, and you even see on the screen the funnel cake flag there that I was mentioning. So if you're in the stadium, hopefully you're enjoying the funnel cake.
Today's three numbers breaking the wheel with Bill on the Border Patrol Tactical Unit, Border Patrol National Team.
Nice shot there of the paratrooper that's coming on in. It's a lot closer now. What a great shot there of the paratrooper coming in. Shout out to Joe Eddie, man. He's got a steady hand there, Coach.
Very impressive.
Yeah, I mean, he stays on it.
That's not easy to do.
follow along, try to stay in focus. Look at that.
Yep.
That is awesome. Greater El Paso Football Showcase, and there he is, right above us, coming on in. We'll make the U-turn. Wow.
Coming in hard. Great job.
Here comes a second and a third coming in hot. Look at the control they have on that.
Oh, yes.
Goes into the parking lot. One of them had to do it.
Yeah.
And the other one, hard, but he lands it. Spectacular job there.
Great job.
One had to make the adjustment there, Coach, and go into the clear parking lot back there.
Right. Shows you how difficult it is to navigate that parachute.
But again, the control that they have on that,
Yes.
wow.
Yes, definitely.
Amazing. With the wind. Going against the wind, Coach, you know, like kicking a field goal, right? Sponsors: Nusenda Credit Union, Walmart, BSN Sports, and Casas de Leon. Thank you to the sponsors for helping out with this spectacular event once again this year.
Most definitely. And you see the ball there. The white hat just picked it up. Was laid down right about 49-yard line.
Almost perfect.
Almost perfect. That's right.
Wow, especially again against the wind. You know, looking down, Coach, at the crowd, it really is filling in now.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
El Paso shows up at the right time.
Kickoff,
we'll say
kickoff
that,
time.
right?
Yes. Yes.
We've talked about that in many of our events, and but they do show up.
No need to be in a hurry.
Yeah, but they do show up. Yeah, had a business meeting this last week and with the gentleman from the East Coast, and he says, "Oh, you live over in the land of mañana, huh?" I said, we love it that way.
Yes, definitely.
Some of the friendliest people on the planet live here in El Paso, Texas. Let's go ahead and listen into the announcements here. Nice shot of all the helmets there, Coach, the decals that we were talking about as the captains are meeting.
And I'm assuming it would be awkward for some of these players because they spent probably 4 years playing with each other on the same team.
Yep.
And in this game, some of them will be facing each other.
It's very different, Coach, because the olden days, right? It would just be simply East versus West,
Right.
or North versus South, right? And I really like the way the organization has done this to mix it up and do the draft.
Right.
Has really, to me, boosted the energy of this event.
Yeah, it has. It really has. Makes it a little bit more interesting.
Kind of evens the playing field a little bit too, don't you think?
Oh, it does. No, that it does. Yes, yes. You look at the dynamics now of the city of El Paso and where people are moving to, and it's booming on the east side and kind of stagnant on the central and west side.
Blue Thunder will receive as the Red Storm deferred as they won the coin toss there, Coach. So the Blue Storm will be going from south to north. There is a little bit of wind again going from west to east. Again, beautiful day though still here in El Paso, Texas for the Greater El Paso Football Showcase presented by Nusenda Credit Union.
And again, we want to remind you that the way that this game is going to go here in the first quarter, or actually for the 4 quarters, is the 2 units are going to alternate every series. So every series, you'll have a different set quarterback, different set of running backs, offensive linemen, wide receivers. We'll do our best to keep you to keep you abreast of the changes, but. It will be interesting.
It'll be interesting. It'll be fun. It'll be exciting, Coach.
Yes,
We're here
sir.
for it all. And again, my name's Eddie Morelos, joined alongside Hall of Fame Coach Tony Grijalva. We got Ace and Artie doing the producing, Johnny Tagg doing the camera work, as well as Joe Eddy on the field doing the camera work. This is the El Paso Sports Network, and we are here providing the 2025 Greater El Paso Football Showcase All-Star Game.
And deep for the blue team in the middle of the field there is Jadarius Sanders. We've seen him various times throughout the last 3 years. He's great at returning kicks. Along with him is number 11. That is Junior Troutman, on one side. And then Dylan Gonzalez also back to return the kickoff.
And I want to make sure I mention another member of our group today, Miss Mia, who is working the clock for us, helping out on the production today. So we got a full crew, Coach.
Yes, we do.
It'll be a lot of fun.
Yep.
Continuing on with the announcements here.
It reminds me of what Coach Ron Brooks and Coach Tommy Moss, God rest their souls, told me as we went into an area playoff game. They said, Nick, I'm back. This game, this thing that we're doing, it's a way of life. Football is a way of life. And I reflect on that, and I think they're particularly partly right. Football is a way to bring families together. And parents, this game is for you, because I know what you've gone through to raise these young men and women. You've done a great job. I've been out here with these young men for over 10 years. Each team that we coach, these guys put forth the utmost effort. Now, I learned 3 things in El Paso. I was out on construction job sites since I was 10 years old. I learned how to build a home. I learned how to develop land, and I learned a little bit of Spanish. And one of my guys who works for me, my right hand, he told me, Nick, he gave some of these guys plays in. Estos hombres son bien perros. These guys know what they're doing. They're the best of the best, and I'm extremely proud
that doesn't get you excited, Coach, I don't know what would.
Yes, sir.
A really nice speech there as we are about to begin here.
Nick Bombach, associated with Casa de Leon. He is a Coronado grad and ex-football player.
Again, it shows, again, we mentioned it earlier, how proud El Paso is of all the events that we are able to be a part of here.
Mm-hmm.
Said, let's play ball. We're about to be underway. Kickoff here in El Paso, Texas. Beautiful day. A little bit of wind picked up, but nothing that we can we can handle the wind around here, Coach.
Yeah, definitely so.
The Red Storm. You already mentioned Micah Gonzalez going to do the kicking.
Jadarius Sanders, Junior Troutman, Dylan Gonzalez to return the kick. Dangerous trio.
I'm really interested to see what happens if they're going to kick it deep.
Right.
You know, because, again, the trio you just mentioned. Wow. And if I'm not mistaken, Sanders already signed to play D1 ball over in New Mexico State.
He has. That is correct.
And we saw him, you know, in the playoff game that was in the highlight reel earlier. Mm-hmm. Wow. That's why I'm really excited to see what he does right here. And it's an onside kick to start it off. It's picked up by the Red Storm, and he goes down to the 24-yard line. Total surprise there, Coach. Nobody expected it at all.
That was Isaiah Alferez with the recovery, number 17 from America's High School. And the red team with great field position. And I told you it was going to be competitive.
I mean, just to start things off. And, I mean, wow. What a fun start to the game. Here we go. Red Storm will go ahead and start here. Let's see where they give them the ball at. They're going to go ahead and place it at the 37-yard line, it looks like, of the blue team, the Blue Thunder.
Looks like Damian Briano will be the quarterback in this group. Norman Montion lines up at tailback.
There's a toss to the left, and it's dropped. It was a forward pass. I was right on the line with it. You know, as we saw in the NFL, there was a similar pass like that was called a backwards pass. Correct. You got to always be ready with those kind of passes like that.
Right. The intended receiver was Joaquin Hernandez from the America's Trailblazers, who was lined up wide.
Again, Briano is at quarterback, and he gets hammered there behind the line of scrimmage. Nice tackle in there, and a celebration.
That was Mateo Santibanez from Del Valle High School in on that tackle. Briano trying to hit a little bubble screen and just had no time whatsoever.
None whatsoever there. And here comes the Blue Thunder lineup again. Back to pass. Deep ball, wide open, touchdown, Red Storm. A 40-yarder for the score.
That's Mikael Taylor, the Andrus High School, from Andrus High School, 446 yards receiving, 8 touchdowns. He just got himself another one. Nice throw there by Damon Briano.
Wide open, no one within 5 yards. That was about the nearest person there. Yep. And just dropped it right in there for the touchdown. What an exciting start to this game.
It couldn't ask for a better start.
Point after is up and good. 7-0. The Red Storm lead with 14:18 left on the clock. 15-minute quarters here, Coach.
Yes, sir. 15-minute quarters. Now it's up to the red team. By the way, Damian Briano, the quarterback for the Mountwood Rams, 3,400 yards passing, 40 touchdowns 18 interceptions, and he was, I believe, and finished up 4th in the state of Texas in passing yardage.
Again, Nusenda is the title sponsor of this wonderful event. Thank you to Nusenda Credit Union. Also, thank you to BSN Sports, as they were the providers of the uniforms for the Blue Thunder and the Red Storm. 7-0 ball game here, and we'll have another kickoff. Do we have another onside kick?
I wouldn't be surprised. I think the blue team needs to be on their toes and be aware that it can't happen again.
It worked, right? So that as the saying goes, if it's not broke, why fix it?
Right.
So we'll see. You never know, but I would like to see them give Sanders a chance. Me wanted to see some more excitement here, and here comes the kick. And it's a pooch kick again, Coach.
Yep.
And he's going to return it from about the 29-yard line, rumbling and stumbling down to the 41-yard line. The Blue Thunder will take over from there.
Yeah, nice return by the blue team. That is, I believe that's number 26 for the blue team.
Cameron Johnson.
Yep, Cameron Johnson.
America's Trailblazers. And he had about 1,400, over 1,400 yards in the year, Coach.
He did. He had a very successful season there. Looks like number 8 for the blue team will be coming out. That is Marcus Sanchez from Burgess.
Yes. 5'10", 170. There's the snap. Handoff up the middle. And he's brought down. It'll be about a gain of about 2 yards there to the 42-yard line.
Cameron Johnson and J.B. Guzman, the inside Mike backer for the Franklin Cougars, in on that play. Guzman had 136 tackles and 7 tackles for loss this season for the Franklin Cougars.
One thing I noticed right away is the intensity that these players are playing with right now, which is good, which is awesome.
Yeah, exactly right.
Second down coming, 2nd and 8. Handoff up the middle once again. The defense is there after a gain of 3 yards over to the 45-yard line, bringing up 3rd down.
Trying to run inside zone once again to Cameron Johnson. And I got a couple of yards. Brings up 3rd and probably about 6 for the Blue Thunder.
Cameron Johnson, Coach, it's amazing as I look at the stats here. Average 10 yards a carry on the year. Wow.
Yep, he did.
Fake handoff to him this time, and it's short there, bringing up 4th down, punting situation for the Blue Thunder.
Yeah, a little run pass option that time by the blue team, and the quarterback Marcos Sanchez trying to hit 0 coming across the middle. That would be Jadarius Sanders, and was just short on that pass.
And Sebastian Ruiz from Coronado High School will punt away. And he gets it off there. Nice spiraling punt.
Yes.
Caught there by the Red Storm, and a nice tackle. That looked like Adrian Vizcarra from Del Valle High School on the tackle.
You are correct. Did a good job of coming down the field there and making that play. And the Red Squad, Red Storm, with their 2nd possession of the ball game, and it should be the 2nd offensive group coming out.
We'll see here. I'm looking for Garza as the quarterback, and that is Lucas Garza, 5'11", 180 from Franklin High School.
Right.
Line up in the shotgun. Handed off there, run pass option. It is handed off there, goes to the left side, gains about 4, maybe 5 yards to the 30-yard line.
Atreo de la Riva, the other running back for the Franklin Cougars, was on that run. He got good yardage there, maybe 5 yards on that outside run.
And Garza rode him, but gave it up there. Here's a handoff up the middle. I think that was Gamis there,
yes,
Coach.
Jared Gamis, the running back for the Canutillo Eagles. Very successful season there, over 1,200 yards rushing, 14 touchdowns for the Eagles with a nice run and a 1st down for the Red Storm.
They're right back at it. He pulls it this time, runs off to the right side. There's a nice block there.
Yep.
Gets out of bounds at about the 44. They give him the 45-yard line of the Red Storm.
Yeah, a little read option there that time by Lucas Garza, who did that during the season for the Franklin Cougars. And nice read there and get across the middle. And, he was marked just short. I thought he had gotten it just short of the first down. Makes it 2nd and 1.
Yeah, to the 45 there. Just need another yard there. The quarterback and running backs look like they are working very well together right now. High snap, but the quarterback keeps it, runs over to the left side, pounds one through. It's going to be close there. See where they spot him. And they might measure. We'll see what happens here, Coach.
Yeah, nice job by the defense for the Blue Thunder. I believe that was number 36 for the Blue Thunder. 26, excuse me, Matthew Ortega.
Garza in at quarterback here. See how he does here on 3rd down. Hands it up to the Conotillo running back, and the defense swarms him. Starting with number 42 of the Blue Thunder from Hanks High School, Derek Chacon.
Yeah, did a great job there of limiting, no gain, actually lost yardage. If you look at the marker there, losing yardage.
Yeah.
Xavier de la Rosa, the linebacker from Andress also. And so the red team that had a 2nd and 1 was stopped by the Blue Thunder and brings up a 4th down.
Uriel Panigua will do the punting. He is from Austin High School.
Oh, it's a fake.
They're getting everything now.
Yes, sir.
And it's going to be a 1st down. It looks like he did get enough pass to the 47-yard line, it looks like, to get the 1st down.
That's Adrian Olivas. We called his name a lot during the season. Adrian Olivas from the El Dorado Aztecs did a great job there of getting the yardage that was needed for a 1st down.
And they move it back to the 46, which was the line to make there. And again, we've seen already multiple trick plays here, and it's only the 1st quarter. Not even 5 minutes into it.
Yes.
Go again, motion out there, little bubble screen. Through the hands, right in his hands there, Coach. It looked like number 13.
Yeah, a little bit of confusion there. I thought maybe he was trying to throw that bubble screen that time, but nonetheless, it was the intended receiver out there. I believe it was Zach Kanya.
Kanya, yes, from Hanks High School. And I think he was confused because it did go through the hands of the running back there. And it was kind of confusing for him. Quick adjustment he needed to make there. There's a handoff to the left side. Gets through the hole and gets down to the Blue Thunder side of the field to the 38-yard line.
That is Jared Gamis from Canutillo High School that time on that run. And Gianni Nájera and Michael Garcia, the guard and tackle on that side, with a great job of blocking.
And Gamis, got through that little hole that they made for him.
Yep.
Made good yardage. There's a deep ball down the left side. He's open and just out the reach, right out of bounds to the receiver.
Yeah, good move that time. That was Kanya once again, the intended receiver, with a little stop and go route. And Garza threw it just a little bit too far.
I like that there by Garza because, it keeps the defense honest.
Sure.
You know what I mean? They've been running the ball quite a bit to start things off here. And a nice deep ball says, hey, I can throw the ball.
Right, and especially on 1st down. Brings up 2nd and 10.
Fake to Gamis.
Bootleg action.
Nice stiff arm there. Gets to the 31-yard line. Bringing up a 3rd down and about 4.
Treyu de la Riva once again from Franklin High School. He's got good hands as well as pretty good speed. Did a good job there on that reception.
See what they do here on the 3rd down and a lengthy 4. Garza again at quarterback. Gamis from Canutillo in the backfield. They do hand it to him. He breaks one tackle, gets down to the 30-yard line. Going to be short, bringing up 4th down.
A little counter play that time, and a nice job defensively by the Blue Thunder there to limit the yardage for the Red Storm.
4th down, they're going to go for it from this part of the field here. Fake handoff, keeps it, breaks the tackle, and has to be wrestled down to the 15-yard line for a 1st down.
Another read option there. Lucas Garza, as I mentioned, does a good job running that read option, knows exactly what to look for as he pulls the ball from the running back. The red team in the red zone.
1st and 10 from about the 20, up the middle, gains about 3 yards there, bringing up 2nd down.
Contreras de la Riva, little inside zone. Minimal yardage, let's say 2 yards on that carry.
2nd down now. 7:45 here in the 1st quarter. Looks to pass up in the middle and just out of his hands there. It was a hard throw there, Coach. Really hard to get a hold of there.
Yep.
Good pass, though.
Yep, that was Jared Gomez lined up in the slot, trying to run a little quick slant. And just out of the reach there, brings up a 3rd down, 3rd and about 8 for the red team.
3rd down for Garza here at quarterback.
Here comes blitz.
There's the pass to the left side, caught, and it's going to be close. It looks like they might get him there. Or is it just short? 1st down.
1st down.
It is 1st and goal. 7-0 is the score by the Red Storm. 7.5 to go in the 1st quarter here. Nice drive here by the Red Storm,
yes,
Coach.
It really has. Moving it right along. That was Zach Kanya on the reception.
Keeper by Garza to the left side. Gets down to about the 4-yard line.
Once again, another keeper by Garza.
Garza is kind of an all-around quarterback, isn't he, Coach?
He is. This is his 1st year starting, actually. He was a safety before. And but also Abraham Garcia for Del Valle with a touchdown-saving tackle there.
Tells me that he's very athletic.
He is.
Here it goes to the middle. Gamis keeps it. Maybe, give him a loss of a yard there, bringing up 3rd and 5 now.
Yep. And it looks like the strength for the Blue Thunder defense is right in the middle there. You don't want to run up the middle too much because they are strong there in that position. David Sanchez, the Burgess Mustang defensive tackle, with a good job.
Looks like there's a timeout called by the Blue Thunder. We're going to go ahead and take it along with them. We'll be right back after these messages. And the defense in the middle was right there, Coach. And the defense in the middle was right there, Coach.
Yep. Definitely pressure by the blue team. They brought everybody that time, and again, did a great job. Derek Chacon was one of the first ones in there from Eastlake High School, and a lot of pressure on Lucas Garza.
And also Mateo Santibanez was in on that as well from Del Valle. And they're going to go ahead and take a timeout, and we'll go ahead and take that alongside with them. And we'll be right back after this match. Welcome back to the action here for the 2025 Greater El Paso Football Showcase All-Star Game. 4th and goal, and it's field goal. It is up and good. About a 31-yarder. Yes, Coach.
31-yard field goal by Micah Gonzalez from the Franklin Cougars. His long this year was 35 yards, so that was within his range.
Makes it 10-0 now in favor of the Red Storm. And again, that was a nice drive, but you got to credit the Blue Thunder defense there, Coach, as they really stopped them. They started at 1st and goal from about the 4-yard line and then pushed them all the way back into force them into that field goal situation.
Exactly. That you do have to credit that Blue Thunder defense stiffening up there as the red team got closer to the goal line. I was also impressed with Lucas Garza and his leadership at the quarterback position, engineering that drive to at least try and get those points.
I want to make sure we thank Dr. Arroyo with Ortho Edge for donating his time today to assist in this game. So thank you to Dr. Arroyo with Ortho Edge for donating your time today. 10-0 ball game. Red Storm will go ahead and kick off. We'll see if they give Sanders a chance this time.
Doesn't look like it will, but in any case, the Blue Thunder looking for some offense.
And there it is, goes deep.
Oh,
and
there you go.
And it is out of the reach of Sanders. He's going to let it go ahead and be a touchback. So it'll be.
I don't think he expected that, Eddie.
I don't think so either. He's like, maybe he saw it in the air and says, oh, wait, they are kicking it this far.
Because it wasn't that deep, really. It was maybe 3 yards into the end zone.
He could have brought it out.
Could have.
Oh, yeah. So you're probably right, Coach. He probably didn't expect that. So the Blue Thunder will go ahead and get the ball from the 25-yard line with 5:35 on the clock. 10-0 ball game. And what quarterback we got out this time, Coach?
We have
from Irvin High School.
Yes, Dallas Medina will be the quarterback for the blue team on this series.
1st and 10 from the 25-yard line.
Oh, high snap.
Hands it off into the middle. Gains about 4 yards there.
I believe that's number 20. Saul Cisneros from Burgess High School had a good season for the Mustangs, over 1,300 yards rushing, 15 touchdowns.
Coming in at 5'8", 160. Shotgun formation, 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. And it's a short snap this time. Tossed over, caught for about a gain of 1, maybe 2 yards there.
Yeah, nice job defensively out there by the corner for the red team.
The Blue Thunder, the center, needs to start making an adjustment because the first snap was high, the second one was low, so got to get into the middle now and find some consistency there. 3rd down and about 5 yards to go. 4. It's spread out once again, shotgun formation.
Oh,
there's a high snap, fumbled, and it's still loose. Picked up by the Red Storm. He runs it in for a touchdown. That looked like, I believe, number 6.
Yes, Adrian
Chapman.
Olivas. That's Adrian Olivas for the El Dorado Aztecs. We've seen him do that quite a few times during the season.
And wow, we have seen some crazy things here so far in this first quarter. The Red Storm take a 16-0 lead, and there will be a point after attempt right now to see if they can get to 17-0.
Adrian Olivas, very versatile. He plays. He's playing inside linebacker today, but normally he plays outside linebacker. He plays safety. He's a running back. He plays in the slot. Very versatile athlete.
Point after attempt up, and almost blocked. Look good. 17-0. Red Storm lead the Blue Thunder. 4:14 on the clock. We'll be right back after these messages.
Time for the Coaches Corner, right here on EP Sports Network.
And welcome back. You're watching the 2025 Greater El Paso Football Showcase All-Star Game here in El Paso, Texas, presented by Nusenda Credit Union. I'm Eddie Morelos, joined alongside Hall of Fame coach Tony Grijalva. 17-0, coach. What a wild first quarter here.
Yeah, it has been so far. And you mentioned, Eddie, the difficulty that of the snap from center on that last series. They need to get that corrected real quick.
And it goes back deep this time again. It does get deeper that time, coach. And Sanders lets it go for a touchback. So we'll see the Blue Thunder right back out there once again.
Right.
And again, they were switching up the various quarterbacks. So we'll see if they come in with another quarterback once again or if they use the same one.
Yeah, it should be Marcus Sanchez, the Burgess quarterback, and also Cameron Johnson at running back. We'll see if that's the case. That's the way the rotation is going.
And you are correct. I do see Marcus Sanchez running out there for the Blue Thunder. First and 10 from the 25-yard line.
The running back is different, though.
Fake handoff thrown, caught there, but the defense is there right away. And I believe that was Isaiah Alvarez from America, the first one on the tackle.
Yep. That was a short pass to Junior Troutman. Troutman from East Lake High School had over 800 yards receiving, 7 touchdowns. It was hurt towards the latter part of the season, though.
No gain on that one. 2nd and 10 now for the Blue Thunder. 2 receivers to the right side, 1 to the left. Here comes the blitz by the Red Storm, and in on the tackle is the linebacker, J.B. Bandani Guzman there. You mentioned how his aggressiveness, even on that play, Coach, it really showed right away. He got through the hole, and, again, he was able to get the tackle, but you mentioned sometimes he could overrun the running backs.
Yeah, so sometimes he has that problem. The running back was Martin Castro of the Isleta Indians. He lines up there again, brings up 3rd and long, 39.
39, fake handoff. Looking to go deep. He does throw it deep in the middle. He's open, and it's batted away by the defender. That was number 27 from Pebbles High School. Anthony Vasquez got the hand up on that.
Yep, Anthony Vasquez got his hand up just in time because the receiver had some separation there. That was Jadarius Sanders. He had some separation, but nice knock away by the safety.
Here comes the punt by Sebastian Ruiz from Coronado High School. See if he can get it off. 4th down. Clean punt away. Another spiral boomer. Gonna let it go. It goes into the hands of the returner. Hard block there. Brought down at about the 42-yard line with 2:41 here in the first quarter. It was a hard hit there. We'll go ahead and take a quick break, and we'll be right back after these messages here on EP Sports Network. Welcome back. You're watching the Greater El Paso Football Showcase All-Star Game here in El Paso, Texas. 17-0, the Red Storm lead the Blue Thunder. The Red Storm will go ahead and get the ball back. 1st and 10 from about the 41-yard line.
The Damon Briano group is out there on the field for the Red Storm.
First play up the middle, a handoff up the middle, gains about 3, maybe 4 yards there.
Running back was Norman Montion from Coronado High School.
5'11", 165 running back, gained some yards there. 2nd down coming here. 2nd and 7. 3 receivers to the right side, looks to the left, but goes back to the right. Toss there. Nice breakup there by the defender, number 10 from Pebble Hills. Jonathan Martinez dove in and got his hand on that one, Coach.
Yeah, that was great reaction there. It looked like it's going to be a little bit late on that breakup, but Maciel Taylor was the intended receiver on that play. Brings up a third down.
As they describe it, nice breaking speed there to get to the ball.
Yep.
Third down and long. Shotgun formation, comes to the right side. He's going to be chased down there on the backside, and it's out of bounds, bringing up a fourth down.
Yep. Briano rolling out to his right, looking for Taylor once again here on the sideline, but that throw was just a little bit too high. Taylor couldn't come down with it, brings up a fourth down.
Taylor, a 6-footer, long arms there. He did. He, like I said, he got his hands on the ball there, brought it in, but he was just out of bounds. Fourth and long here, 4th and 7. 2:05 on the clock here in the first quarter, and we'll have a punt situation. Sanders will be back to go ahead and receive it alongside, I believe that is Junior Trotman from Eastlake.
Yep. Last time there was a punt attempt by the red team, it was a fake.
They faked it, yep. There's a whistle, and it's going to be timeout. To the Red Storm. We'll go ahead and take a quick timeout with them, and we'll be right back here after these messages on EP Sports Network. Welcome back. You're watching the hashtag 915 showcase. Football showcase here in El Paso, Texas. The Red Storm leads 17-0 over the Blue Thunder. Here comes the punt. It is away. It's going to be, let it go.
Oh, wow.
And it gets all the way down to the 3-yard line.
A little bit of miscommunication there.
That is, man, wow, that is miscommunication. It goes down to be 1st and 10 for the Blue Thunder from the 3-yard line. It's going to make it tough for the offense of the Blue Thunder, as we've seen both defenses play very aggressive and get into the backfield at times, Coach.
Right. That was Junior Gardea and Junior Troutman back there together, and I guess each thought the other was gonna catch that ball, and
I guess they both assumed that it would roll into the end zone because, wow, that bounced perfectly for to be down at the 3-yard line. So it'll be 1st and 10 from the 3.
Tough situation here for the blue team deep in their own territory. Haven't had much offense yet.
There's a handoff. He does get out of the backfield, gets down to about the 11-yard line, bringing up 2nd and about 3.
Jet sweep on that last play there. The ball carrier was number 2. That's Dylan Gonzalez from Del Valle High School.
Personally, I like that call there, Coach. I was expecting them to go up the middle.
Yes.
As you know, typically that is what happens when you're deep in that area. Nice little call. He broke it. He broke about 2 tackles there.
He did.
And got down to the 11-yard line. 2nd down coming here. Spread it out. 3 to the right, 2 to the left. Shotgun formation thrown out to the right. Intercepted. Pick 6. Touchdown, Red Storm. I believe that was Chapman there on the interception and touchdown.
Well, that was a gimme.
That makes the score now 23-0 in favor of the Red Storm. He basically walked in after he picked that off, and he looked back around, and no one was around him.
Right. Yep. That throw was just a little bit late, and good anticipation by the safety there to step right in front of the pass, pick it off, easy run into the end zone.
And, touchdown is good. I believe that was a warning on the sideline there. PAT to come to try to make it 24-0 here in the first quarter. PAT is up. And it is good. 24-0 here at the Greater El Paso Football Showcase. The Red Storm lead over the Blue Thunder. We'll be right back after these messages here on El Paso Sports Network.
Ladies and gentlemen, 1 10 left to go. We're in the first quarter of the 33rd annual Greater El Paso Football Showcase.
Welcome back. You're watching the Greater El Paso Showcase All-Star Football game here in El Paso, Texas. Here in El Paso Sports Network, I'm Eddie Morelos, joined alongside Hall of Fame coach Tony Grijalva. 24-0, the Red Storm lead, coach. We've seen a little bit of everything from the Red Storm, starting with the kickoff earlier on.
Right. Yeah, definitely so. They did have some tricks up their sleeves, and I'm sure they'll have some more as the game progresses. But the blue team, especially offensively, they're having a really hard time. They need to find something that'll work so they can sustain some drives.
And here comes the kickoff. It's another pooch kick here to the Blue Thunder. They do pick it up, and it is brought down at about the 35-yard line. That was number 2, Dylan Gonzalez, on the pickup there.
Yeah, Dylan Gonzalez once again from the Valle High School. Another versatile athlete. He played offense, defense. He was a kickoff return and a punt return specialist as well.
I want to give a shout out to my friend Daniel Sanchez watching in Tucson, Arizona.
Oh, wow.
Nice. His family is from El Paso, Texas, but watching in Tucson right now. So thank you for the support. Here in El Paso, Texas, 1st and 10 from the 35-yard line. The Blue Thunder have the ball. We'll try to make something happen. Little screen out to the right side. Nice gain there for about 6, maybe 7 yards.
Yeah, that was Cameron Johnson there with the little bubble screen reception or swing pass, I guess you want to call it. Marcus Sanchez at quarterback for the Blue.
2nd down and about 3. Long 3 to go here. Looks like going to be a running play up the middle. It is 1st down and more. Drags a couple of defenders there for the 1st down.
Yep. Cameron Johnson, America's Trailblazers, over 1,400 yards rushing. He averaged, as you mentioned, 10 yards every time he carried the ball. 23 touchdowns for the Trailblazers.
And on the tackle was Bondani Guzman, again from Franklin High School. I really am enjoying watching him play that middle linebacker spot there, Coach.
Yeah, he's a very good athlete. Got good speed.
Motion comes over to the left side. Motion again. Handoff on the sweep there. Tackle
nice
deep
play.
in the backfield, number 1.
Wow.
That is Andrew Andujo.
Yep. Andrew Andujo, Austin High School. He was Mr. Everything for the Panthers. 64 tackles for the season, 1 interception. He also played quarterback. He played safety. He played corner.
And that ends the quarter, Coach. 24-0, the Red Storm lead over the Blue Thunder. So we'll go ahead and take a quick break here on El Paso Sports Network. Be right back after this. Welcome back. You're watching the Greater El Paso Football Showcase All-Star Game, where the Red Storm lead 24-0, Coach, over the Blue Thunder. Kind of unexpected, to be honest, for me at least.
Yeah, it has been for me as well. And the blue team trying to get something going here.
2nd and 17. They got a screen there. Nice screen. Got a blocker.
Nicely
One
set
man
up.
to beat. Goes down. He's still going 10-5, and that's a nice block there by number 71. Anthony Villegas running down all the way in for the touchdown, but what a block by Villegas.
Cameron Johnson with a nice screen pass run over 50 yards on that play. And as you mentioned, very nicely set up there. Offensive lineman downfield to block, and good job by the blue team to get on the board.
I was watching Villegas more than I was watching the running back, Coach, because he stayed there with it the whole time.
Yep.
Very focused. And if there's any scouts watching, I hope you saw what I saw.
Very, very true. Villegas from Burgess High School.
Here is the PAT. It is up. And it is good. Taking the score to 24-7. Red Storm lead. 14:48 left on the clock. We'll be right back after a quick message.
14:48 to go. With the score, Blue Thunder 7, the Red Storm 24. We would like to take this opportunity to acknowledge Ed and Margaret Ann Pfeiffer, Ed was founding chairman of the All-Star Football Game 33 years ago. Without his leadership and perseverance, this game would have never happened. He and Margaret Ann were unable to make the trip to El Paso this year, but we would like to recognize them for their contribution. Thank you, Ed and Margaret Ann. A very big thank you to our fantastic sponsors, Nusenda ESS Sports, Walt, Tropicana Home, Earth Warriors, Casas del Leon, Freeport,
Back to the action we go, Coach, as the Blue Thunder are on the board now after a nice screen.
Yeah, they've broken the ice. See, they can continue that momentum here.
You read my mind there, Coach. I was thinking that is a momentum shifter right there with a nice screen like that, where you have great blocks, and that brings the energy of the whole team back up, because there was a point where I was watching the Blue Thunder walk off the field, and there was a few heads that were down.
There was,
you know, and again, in this kind of game, we really don't want to see that. We want this to be a very enjoyable event for everyone, and that could have changed it right there.
Yeah, well, still plenty of time.
A lot of time here. 14:48 to go. There is the kickoff. It is going to be caught from about the 13-yard line. And that, I believe, was Norman
Montion from Coronado High School with the return. Sets up the red team in a pretty good field position.
It'll be 1st and 10. They spot them at about the 32-yard line. Yep, they're going to give them the 32-yard line. 14:43 here in the second quarter.
And it should be the Lucas Garza group. Yep, there he is. 2 running backs. Atreo de la Riva is 1.
And they're going to go ahead and fake the handoff. Garza keeps it. Makes a nice gain. Will be close, and does get the first down. Gain of about 11 there, Coach.
Yeah, nice job by Lucas Garza there. And as I mentioned, Lucas Garza, this is his first full season actually playing quarterback for the Franklin Cougars. He played mostly defense before that.
I mentioned the first quarter, the running back and quarterbacks are really working very well together.
They are.
Nice handoff there once again. Flag, first flag of the game.
One.
First one of the game. We got all the way into the second quarter without a flag.
Yep. That was Norman Montion with the ball carrier. Did a good job getting up the field.
And I think it's going to be a hold.
I would think so.
You heard that there, the holding on the offense. Take the ball all the way back. 1st and 20 now. Very unfortunate for the Red Storm, but fortunate for the Blue Thunder again, right? Talking about momentum shifts.
Exactly. Yeah, first time behind the chains for the Red Storm. See how they react.
Deep ball in the middle, broken up. Nice break up there by the defender. I believe
27.
that was Abraham Garcia. He got his hand there at the end to break it up. You'll see on the replay. Pulled it away there from the receiver. Nice camera work there by Johnny Tang.
Very nice. Very nice. Andrew Palma, the intended receiver from Mountain View High School.
Here comes 2nd down and 20. Under pursuit there now. Gets it away. And he was open. That was number 40, De La Riva.
Yep.
Hit him in the hands. Dropped it.
Yeah, it looked like one of the defensive players back there may have gotten just a fingertip on it and deflected it a little bit.
On the replay, yeah, it's very close there, but wow, he hit him right on the hands again. I think that did distract him a little bit, Coach.
I believe that was Joel Nonell, the quarterback from the Jefferson Silver Foxes.
3 receivers to the left, the running back in the backfield, provides the extra blocker. Here comes the pressure by the Blue Thunder, rolls out. Caught there. It's going to bring up a 4th and about 8 now. Nice catch there by the receiver.
That's Andrew Palma once again. First catch of the afternoon. Nice defense, though. Good pressure put on Lucas Garza. Not enough for the 1st down. Brings up a 4th down punting situation. Maybe.
4th and about 7. Yep, maybe, right, Coach? Because we have seen a fake already here, and it was about this same kind of area.
Well, I've known Coach Pryor for a long time. Actually, he played for me when I was coaching, and he's been known to do sneaky things like that.
Here it is, and it is punted away. Nice punt into the sun. He does make the
Good
catch. A tough catch. Nice. Oh, wow. Stiff arm there by number 11 from Eastlake, Trotman. What a stiff arm.
Yeah, that was quite a stiff arm.
Wow.
Junior Troutman once again from Eastlake High School. He did miss, I believe, the last 3 or 4 games of the season, but was very successful. 7 touchdowns, averaged 18 yards every time he caught the ball.
So with 12:57 on the clock, the Blue Thunder will take over. They trail 24-7. And again, momentum is right now, it feels like it's on their side, Coach.
Yes, this is the Dallas Medina offensive group.
Big handoff, throw over to the left, bubble screen there, breaks 1 tackle, but they the rest of the defenders show up and bring them down.
That little inside screen, nice throw by Dallas Medina.
Helping out there on the tackle is Matthew Yarbrough from Eastwood High School.
The receiver there was Adrian Cortinas from Montwood High School. That was one of his favorite plays this season, running it for Montwood.
2nd down and 8. Here's the handoff into the middle. Gains about 6 yards.
Yeah, good yardage there.
Yeah, be about a yard short, bringing up 3rd and 1. Nice run there.
Number 20 from Burgess High School.
That was Nesaul Cisneros with a nice little run. Brings up a 3rd down and short.
5'8". Missed it there.
Yep.
Squeezes through those holes.
He does.
And that's what he did right there.
Yeah, hides behind the lineman. Oh, there's movement
there's
before
a flag.
the snap.
Let's see who they give it to. I would assume the offense, a false start, I believe. We'll see, though.
Nope, offsides
Offsides
defense.
defense. First down there. So again, right? Momentum.
Yes.
Speaking
exactly.
momentum,
Yep.
it is still on the side of the Blue Thunder, starting with that touchdown that they scored on the screen.
Yep. That was Isaac Sanchez, a defensive end. Little bit too anxious to get in the backfield.
1st and 10 now from the 41-yard line. 11:35 on the clock. There's a handoff there and a jet sweep. Gains about 3 yards.
Junior Troutman on that little jet sweep. And nice job defensively by the Red Storm defense on that pursuit.
I would like to see them give Medina another shot deep. Because, again, he can throw it deep. He's got an arm on him.
Yeah, he does. That he does.
Here comes second down now, 2nd and 8, 11 minutes on the clock, 24-7. Blue Thunder have the ball here. 2 receivers to the right, to the left, 1 running back in the backfield. And it's going to be a sack. It is a sack. First one there is
number 10. Number 10 for the, I believe it's from the Sleda Indians.
and I was wondering what he's going to be listed at. He's listed 5'5", 145.
Yep.
Did you see him holding on to the legs of the quarterback and waiting for some assistance from his teammates there, Coach?
Yeah, Ryan Lopez from the Sleda Indians, the only undefeated regular season team in El Paso this season.
Outside linebacker, 5'5", 145. He's got to be playing with a lot of heart there. There's a pass there. 1 tackle missed. Gets down. Going to be 4th down now.
Yep. That's Junior Troutman trying to look for some wiggle room there to get to that markers. Just about a yard short. Good effort there.
Ryan Lopez, the 5'5" outside linebacker. I'm going to call him the momentum killer because, wow, he got that sack deep and brought up, helping to bring up this 4th down. Timeout called by the Red Storm. We're going to go ahead and keep it here. And
Since we do have a little bit of time, Eddie.
Yes.
I'd like to credit the offensive lineman for the Red Storm, who has put up 24 points. You're looking at Gustavo Boyd from Canutillo, Steve Lazarin from Eastwood. You got Nick Lednich from the Clint Lions, Francisco Zamora from Coronado, Adrian Solozano from Socorro. Also, you have Axel Gallegos. You got Aaron Acuna, Michael Garcia, and Giovanni Nájera, all the offensive linemen for the Red Group.
And yes, Coach, again, they never get enough credit, right?
No, they don't.
You always, and they're the ones that are opening up those holes,
right,
for the running backs.
Exactly.
4th down now and 11. Here comes the punt. The punt is off. It's going to be...
Oh, it takes a nice bounce.
Another nice bounce all the way down to about the 7-yard line. They're trying to get it to go farther. So that's be a 1st and 10 for the Red Storm. And 9:17 on the clock, 24-7. The Red Storm lead, Coach. We've seen some really interesting things so far, Coach.
Yes, we have, and I don't think we've seen the end of it either. There will be, that the blue team needs to continue to build that momentum. Right now, they've got the Red Storm pinned back deep in their own territory. We'll see that they can take advantage of that.
Be 1st and 10 for the Red Storm. In the backfield, number 9 from Montwood High School, Briano.
Damian Briano will be looking to throw the ball.
And he does over to the right side. It is caught there for about a gain of 5. Nice little gain there on that pass.
Yep. Michael Taylor from Andrews High School with a good gain on that little hitch route.
2nd and about 5 now with 9 minutes to play here in the first half. Red Storm have the ball, Coach.
I expect at some point Damian Briano is going to air it out here from this part of the field. He likes to throw deep.
They squeeze it in this time with the receivers coming close. He keeps the ball and gets a 1st down and more.
All right, well, he runs the ball well also. So
again, a very athletic young man there. Can do a lot of things there for his team.
Gets the Red Storm out of a hole here. A little bit more room to work.
1st and 10 now from the 23-yard line. Briano gets the ball, steps back, has to scramble, and he goes down. He went down.
Yeah, that was good pressure that time put on.
think that was number 25. Yeah.
Yes, number 25.
Tackle from Eastwood.
Yep.
Got there in the backfield, and you know, if I was a statistician, which I'm not today, I would credit him with the sack.
Yep. Briano tried to avoid him, did his best to try to avoid him to step up, but lost his balance there. Brings up 2nd and long. 2nd
and about, 17 to go. Steps back once again, makes a toss. And all around, there is a flag. I was wondering because the defender was holding his jersey the entire time. The ball was in the air, Coach.
Yeah. I don't know. That was Taylor, the receiver. I don't know if he stepped out of bounds and then came back in and touched the ball, which is an illegal touch. But we'll see what they.
On the replay, it looked like that did not happen. We'll see what they call.
Prior to the pass, holding, defense, number 4.
Automatic first down on that defensive holding. Like I said, the ball was in the air. And I was surprised the flag didn't come out at the same time because the ball was kind of just floating there.
Right.
And nice effort by the receiver as well. 1st and 10 now. Red Storm have the ball. Here comes a rush. And there's the defenders, 2 defenders right away on that one, Coach.
No room at all for the running back.
Including that tackle as well. Number 38 from Montwood, Schwatner.
Yep, Joseph Schwatner. Had a good season this year with 98 tackles.
2nd down for the Red Storm.
So the red team behind the chains once again.
The pass out, makes the catch on the slant there for a gain. Nice gain there of probably about 8-yard gain at least.
Yeah. It looks like Damian Briano and Michael Taylor have a good rapport there running the routes. I believe that's about the 5th target for Taylor already.
I believe you're right there, Coach. And again, you mentioned about Briano airing it out, and I think you're right. He's going to get one here soon.
He will. Or he'll attempt to.
And there he keeps it this time. Shows his rushing ability, and it's going to be close. See where they mark him at. Might be about 1 yard short.
Yeah, it looks like no, they did give him a first down. The White Hat signal first down.
They're spotting him the first down. The Red Storm continue to drive here. 1st and 10 from the 37-yard line.
Yep. So the red team will continue to sustain a drive and then run a clock right before half here.
Here's the snap and the hand to the middle. And a nice tackle there by Matthew Ortega of Pebble Hills.
That is Norman Mundion with the inside zone run.
2nd and about 5 now. Ball is spotted at the 41-yard line. 5:40 left to go in this half. Three receivers to the right side. The ball goes handoff to the middle. Nice break of a tackle there. Breaks another one and goes through the 3rd defender, who is number 10, Martinez from Pebble Hills.
Yeah, that's Norman Mundion once again. Nice little bounce outside that time to get some extra yardage. Good enough for another first down for the Red Storm.
Really kicks up his legs and his feet, Coach, to get through those tackles, because there was a couple of shoelace attempts, as we can call it, and he breaks those pretty easily.
Yeah, he's got those high knees running.
1st and 10 once again from the 50-yard line. There's the handoff and the defender's there. Oh, but he gives it up. And Brion, he does have it. He's going down, and there's a flag on the play. What a heads-up play there. There is a flag there. I think it'll be probably an illegal block, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it'll probably be some kind of hold.
Yes. What a heads-up play there, though. How about that there, Coach?
It was. He didn't really think much. Montion didn't. He knew he was going to go down, so he figured he saw Damian Brano next to him, and he said, "Here, take it."
And unfortunate on the late hold there. But there's still some yards gained because it was a spot foul. So there's going to be first and about 8, I believe. It's kind of interesting. 4:40 here in this first half to go. Here comes the pressure.
Oh, too high.
And batted away. Fans were yelling, hoping for a flag to come out there. Second down coming now, 2nd and 8.
Yeah, Briano looking for Norman Monton once again out there in the short flats, but wasn't able to connect.
2nd and 8 here, the first half. 24-7, the Red Storm lead over the Blue Thunder. Red Storm have done various kinds of things here in this first half, Coach, so you don't know what to expect.
That's very true.
As you mentioned, Coach Pride does a lot of trickery kind of things, and especially in a game like this, why not, right?
Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, that's pretty much what it's all about.
Looks like there's going to be a timeout called. Timeout called. We'll go ahead and keep it here alongside and get the sights of the stadium from our awesome cameramen, Joe Eddy and Johnny Tagg. Thank you for the support there from our cameramen. Ace and Artie doing the producing. Miss Mia doing the clock.
If I could, I'd like to mention the Blue Thunder offensive line. Edward Medina from Andrews High School, Christian Reyes from Pebble Hills, Jacob Negron from East Lake, Martin Contreras from Franklin, Anthony Asensio from Pebble Hills, Damian Perez from Chapin High School, Anthony Villegas from Burgess, Matthew Lopez from Zanelli, Alan Castro from Bel Air, and Isaac Chavez from Andrews. All have been doing a good job so far this afternoon.
And again, both sides of the ball have been playing very tough, very intense, aggressive.
Yes.
It's been awesome to watch. 2nd and 8 here, back to the action. And looks to pass deep. There's the deep pass, Coach. It is caught. And touchdown. Red Storm. You called it, Coach. He was going to go deep, and there's a flag thrown, I believe, on the celebration.
Yeah, a little bit of celebration. But once again, Michael Taylor from Andrews High School with good speed there got behind the defensive man there, and a nice throw by Briano laying it in there.
And again, you mentioned about Taylor and Briano working together.
Yep.
And there it is. They made the connection for the touchdown here with 4:25 left to go in the first half. We're going to get a call from the white hat here. I believe, again, I think it was a celebration penalty. Yep.
And I think that was nicely set up by the red team because they were primarily using the running game for most of that drive. And it was, just sort of just setting it up, waiting for that right time. And when they found it, they took advantage of it.
Nice play action then. Dropped it right in there.
Yep.
Dropped it right in. Here's the PAT. Close to being blocked, but it is good. And again, the Red Storm lead 31-7, 4:25 left. We'll go ahead and take a quick break and be right back after these messages on EP Sports Network. Welcome back. We're here at the hashtag 915 Showcase, the Greater El Paso Football Showcase All-Star Game. And it's presented by Nusenda Credit Union. Thank you to Nusenda for the sponsorship. 31-7, Coach.
31 points by the red team, and sort of an explosion. And I mean, it all started with that onside kick to start the ball game, and that they got that momentum very early, and they just continued to extend that momentum up until this point.
It's Been a beautiful day here in El Paso,
Yep.
Texas. About 73 degrees. The crowd has been great. Filled in nicely here at the SAC 2 on the east side of El Paso, Texas. Shout out to all the volunteers who have put this wonderful event on, Coach, because as you mentioned, it takes a lot of moving
It
parts
does.
to do so.
Yes, really does.
Kickoff coming by the Red Storm. Again, they lead 31-7. And we'll see if, again, it's going to be hard to catch as the sun is in the returner's eyes right now.
It is right now. It looks like the return, the deep return man for the blue team is shading his eyes.
And he does
All
catch
right,
it,
Ken,
gets
good
it
job.
from about the 10-yard line. And makes a move, breaks one tackle, stiff arm, but here comes the rest of the team there as they try to pull the ball away and see where they spot him. I think at the 29-yard line.
Yeah, that was Jadarius. That was Junior Troutman.
4:15 to go here in this first half. 31-7. The Red Storm lead the Blue Thunder. See which squad comes out as they've been alternating the units.
Correct. Looks like Marcus Sanchez. It will be his group on offense that comes out.
1st and 10 here. 2 receivers to the left. Handoff, fake handoff. And throws it, makes the catch there. Gets a first down. I believe that was the tight end from Del Valle High School, Villalobos, on the reception.
That's exactly right. And nice job by Marcus Sanchez. He was looking downfield, looking deep first, but couldn't find anything. And before he decided to run, he found Villalobos coming across the middle.
Really kept his composure there,
He
Coach,
did.
because he could have freaked out and just scattered somewhere, but kept his composure and and got a first down there. Big handoff once again. Makes a toss once again in the middle.
Villalobos again.
Yep, and that will be another first down there after a gain of 11.
Yep. It looks like the Blue Thunder have found a little bit of a spark there in the middle of the field, attacking the middle of the field with the tight end.
1st and 10 here in the second quarter at the 44-yard line for the Blue Thunder. They're hoping to get a couple more points here on the board before the end of the half.
Yes, sir.
Here's the snap, rolls out to the right side, got a blocker, throws it. It's going to be short. He was he got his back leg. He was off of his back foot there, Coach.
Yep.
And if he would have tried to adjust himself a little bit more, he might have had a better throw there.
Right. That was intended for Dylan Gonzalez, the wide receiver for the Blue Thunder. And you're right. Marcus Sanchez just gives a little ground as he runs out there. Then he'll have a chance to get in position to throw that ball.
2nd and 10 now. 3:14 on the clock here. Again, shotgun formation, 2 receivers. Here's a handoff. Goes to the right side, gains about 3 yards there.
Cameron Johnson with the carry there. Cameron Johnson is one of those running backs that can break it at any time.
And on the tackle is big 75 out of America's High School, Segundo Jr. Coming in at 270.
Big boy.
Yes, he is. I would not like to run into that guy. 3rd down and about 8 yards to go. Shotgun once again, fakes the handoff, throws to the right side. Sanders does catch it this time, unable to break the tackle, gains about 3 yards there.
Yeah, he's one block away from breaking that one. That little inside screen brings up a 4th down, and obviously the blue team is going to go for it.
Nice tackle there by Adrian Olivas. He had a touchdown earlier on the pick 6.
Right.
But really great tackle there because Sanders is very capable of breaking tackles.
Oh, yeah, definitely is. And by the way, they were teammates. Both play for El Dorado.
So here's a timeout called. I believe it's going to be called. Oh, it's a 2-minute timeout. We'll go ahead and take this break as well. We'll be right back after these messages here on EP Sports Network. welcome back. You're watching the Greater El Paso Football Showcase All-Star Game presented by Nusenda Credit Union. And the score is 31-7 in favor of the Red Storm over the Blue Thunder. I'm Eddie Morelos, joined alongside Hall of Fame coach Tony Grijalva. Coach, it's been a lot of fun, I'll tell you that, to all the various things that we've seen.
Yep.
The Red Storm, they have been ahead for pretty much the whole game, but it's been exciting to watch them.
It has been a competitive game.
Blue Thunder have the ball. 4th down. Here comes the pressure, and there is the sack there, and that was
number 23.
That is from Coronado High School, Sebastian Urieta.
Did a good job. Got good pressure on him. On the quarterback, Marcos Sanchez, looking downfield, was looking deep, actually, instead of looking for a first down, but didn't have the time.
And so it'll be a turnover on downs. The Red Storm will get the ball back with 1:53 to go here in the half. You see all the shots there of all the mascots, Coach. Shout out to all the mascots.
Nice shot there.
Supporting the teams.
Yep. Lucas Garza's group is out there for the Red Storm.
High snap brought down, though. And the attempt was there. He got a hand on it, but it was high, and the defender was there as well.
Yeah, nice breakup there, pass breakup. That is Nonel, the corner for the Jefferson Silver Foxes.
Second and 10 now, 1:47 to go in the half. Two running backs in the backfield with the quarterback. There is the handoff up the middle. I believe that was Montion.
Yes, Norman Montion. Not much room there up the middle there. Good job for the Blue Thunder defense.
29, Santibanez in on that tackle.
Yes,
There's a timeout call by the Blue Thunder. We'll go ahead and stay here. We got 1:26 left to go in this first half. And again, the Red Storm currently lead here. Again, fun, exciting afternoon, Coach. The crowd is still here showing support as they'll be here for the rest of the afternoon. It's a great crowd, by the way, as we look around. And it's really cool to see, over on the south end of the stadium, all the people watching from above.
Right. That's the VIP section, Eddie, over there. That's why... that's where the goodies are.
Okay, so that's where we'll go at halftime and see if we get any kind of good. Maybe we'll find some funnel cake over there, Coach.
There you go.
Again, they got the stadium set up pretty darn well here. It's a great event here once again.
Yep. So there's 1:24 seconds left until half. The blue team will start from their own 46-yard line, looks like. Lucas Garza, quarterback.
3rd and 10. See what they do. You can never count a trick play.
That's exactly right.
False start there.
Definitely
they jumped. False start on both receivers. There was 2 receivers that they could have called it on either side of the field.
So that's going to move it back 5 more yards.
I say could have called it on either one, and as they called out the number, I'm sure he was like, "Oh, it was the other guy. It was the other guy.
It wasn't me.
It wasn't me." You know how that goes, Coach.
Yep.
They're down in 15 now from the 41-yard line of the Red Storm. There's the snap. Scramble, there's pressure. And there is a sack there made by Julian Gomez of Parkland High School.
Nice job there. Good pressure by the blue defense.
A timeout is called by the Blue Thunder, bringing up 4th down and 15 with the 1:11. And, nice time to call a timeout because it's 4th down.
Yep. David Sanchez from Burgess High School also in that play, 6'3", 265 pounds.
So, again, it'll bring up 4th down. They'll have to punt it. giving the opportunity to the Blue Thunder. Again, they're hoping to put some points on the board before the half ends.
And I really don't know what the chances are of there actually being a punt, to be honest with you.
They might go for it.
Coach Fry's out in the middle of the huddle.
You're right. He is there.
That's never a good thing.
He is there and giving some final instructions here.
A little bit over a minute left here until halftime.
The punter for the Red Storm is out there. Uriel
Paniagua from Austin High School.
Austin High School, yes. Here's the snap.
Oh, they are going to punt it.
He does
surprise,
get a nice
surprise.
one. Fair catch in the sun. Makes the catch.
Man, that must be tough looking into the sun like that, trying to catch a football.
Yeah, that's. Wow. Got to give him credit.
Oh, you do. Definitely so. Jadarius Sanders.
So the Blue Thunder will take over from the 28-yard line with 1:08 left on the clock. See what kind of offense comes out and what they do here.
Dallas Medina from Urban High School. He had over 1,800 yards passing, 24 touchdowns.
3 receivers out to the right side, 2 to the left side. They do spread it out there. Pass out to the left, a quick one. It's caught, and the clock continues to run. He was in bounds, and I don't think they have any more timeouts. No more timeouts left in the half, so the clock will run.
That was Adrian Cortinas on the catch.
Under a minute now here to go. Second down, another quick toss.
Same thing.
It is caught, and the clock will not stop. Bringing up third down here in the half.
Maybe they're setting up a stop and go here on this side.
And again, there's a quick one once again. Caught there. It is a first down.
Junior Troutman.
The moving of the change stops the clock briefly. And the clock restarts now. 20 seconds to go here in the half. First and 10. Gotta look deep now. There it is. Here's a man. And almost intercepted.
Nice job defensively out there. Trying to get the number of that corner out there.
Number 6, I believe.
Oh, that's number 6.
Chapman.
Yes, Fante Chapman, who had the interception return for the pick 6 from Andress High School.
Second and 10 with 10 seconds to go. The ball is currently on the 43-yard line of the Blue Thunder. Gonna have to go deep once again.
Yes, sir.
Have to have some protection as the blitz is coming. And he will be brought down and sacked there. And that was number, I believe, I want to say 32. Estrada. That'll end the half there, 31-7. The Red Storm over the Blue Thunder here after one half of play at the Greater El Paso Football Showcase. We're going to go ahead and stay on the screen there and show you all the halftime festivities.
Right.
And Coach and I will be back after for the second half.
get ready to snap.
one of you a round of applause for coming and joining us for the 33rd annual Greater El Paso Showcase. Round of applause, please. This next presentation will take care of some of our future players for acknowledging our middle school champions from around the county. Let me go ahead and start out by acknowledging some of the 7th grade teams that were not able to join us. From El Paso Independent School District, 7th grade Division 1, Richardson Middle School. El Paso ISD Division 2, 7th grade, Brown Middle School. Nusenda ISD, 7th grade, Conference 2, Nusenda Middle School. The Little 13 West champions, and this is 8th grade, Coronado Middle School. The Little 13 East, 7th grade champions, Flint Middle School. Little 13 East, 8th grade champions, Flint High School. Socorro ISD, 7th grade, Conference 1 champions, Serna Middle School. Socorro ISD, 7th grade, Conference 2, Drugan Middle School. Socorro ISD, 7th grade, Conference 3, Hernando Middle School. Eighth grade champions, El Paso ISD, Division 1, Richardson Middle School. 8th grade, Division 2, Brown Middle School. El Paso ISD, Division 3, Charles Middle School. Socorro ISD, Conference 1, 8th grade champions, Selma Middle School. Socorro ISD, 8th grade, Conference 2, Drugan and Mountain Middle Schools. Socorro ISD, Conference 3, Hernando Middle School. And Socorro ISD, Conference 4, Fuentes Middle School. Okay, parents, another round of applause for those championship teams that we do have here. Let's introduce these champions teams. What you're going to do is I'll have you come up here next to me. You'll gather around right here, set up for a picture, and you'll get your certificate, okay? Okay, let's start out with El Paso ISD, 7th grade, Division 3 champions, Canyon Hills Middle School, coached by William Coon. Congratulations, Canyon Hills Middle School. Up next, representing East Leda Independent District, 7th grade, Conference 1 champions, Hanks Middle School. Coached by Evan Montoya, Junior Salcedo, Emmanuel Jaques, Edgar Ramirez, Agustín Córdoba, and Omar Munoz. And both Canyon Hills and Hanks Middle School are 7th grade level. The next 7th grade champion from Socorro Independent School District. Conference World Champions, Enzo Middle School. There you have it, Socorro ISD 7th grade champions, Enzo. Okay, 8th grade middle school champions, representing Isleta Independent School District, Conference 1, the Valle Middle School. With coaches Kevin Guadalajara, Ricardo Vasquez, Christian Ronquillo, Jacob Tovar, and John Lopez. Thank you very much. And last but not least, 8th grade, representing Isleta Independent School District, Conference 2 champions, Eastwood Knowles Middle School. Coaches, Osvaldo Medrano, Ray Romero, Steven Alba, Roberto Cervantes, and Ismael Martinez. Eastwood Knowles Middle School. One more round of applause for the 5-6 champions that showed up today. Thank you.
about a minute away back from the action here for the Greater El Paso Football Showcase All-Star Game presented by Nusenda Credit Union. I'm Eddie Morelos, joined alongside Hall of Fame coach Rudy Grijalva. We got Ace and Artie doing the producing today, Mia working working the clock, Johnny Tagg and Joe Ed as well on the cameras. Great day, great events. This football showcase, coach, again, it wasn't what we expected as far as the score, but as far as the excitement goes and the play, yeah, we're getting what we wanted.
That's exactly right, and I think the advantage right now is for the red team with a quick start. Started off with an onside kick, and they just kept that momentum going throughout. They've been doing well on offense, on defense, on special teams as well. So that's why they have the edge right now. But, you still have a half of football to go. You can't count out this blue team. Again, they are all-stars, by the way. So, they're not going to give up. And it's going to be interesting to see how they react here in the at the start of the second half. Although the red team, is going to receive the kickoff here to start the second half.
A couple of pick sixes as well added to the score. Again, 31-7, the Red Storm currently lead. And again, as you already mentioned, they will receive the ball to start off here in the second half.
Right, and I'm assuming they will continue with the same pattern that they did in the first half of alternating units each series, so we'll keep an eye on that as well.
The sun is still shining, Coach, but as we see, the shade is starting to creep. As the sun will set, and I don't know. I believe that this is we're going into the shortest day of the year.
That's true.
So tomorrow it will be the first day of winter.
Correct.
And there is the kick, and it is a onside kick. They return the favor.
Yes, they do. Turnaround is fair play.
And it looked like the Red Storm were able to recover it, and that was, I thought I saw number 31, Spilliard from Coronado High School recover that. TJ
Spilliard, Andrew Andujo was also in there. And a nice try by the blue team. Just couldn't quite execute it enough to pick it. It wasn't as much of a surprise as it was in the beginning of the ball game.
Well, they probably, Coach probably said, "Hey, if it was me, I would be doing an onside kick. So be ready for an onside kick."
Exactly.
So again, 1st and 10 for the Red Storm. They will be starting from their own 46-yard line. There's a snap, fake handoff, and it is floated over the defender, and it caught. And a gain of about 7, maybe 8 yards.
Yeah, that's Damian Briano's offensive group there. That was Cole Randag, the tight end, with the catch there. Brings up 2nd and about 4.
Again, perfectly floated over the defender. A nice gain there. 2nd down, about 4 yards. There's the handoff there in the middle this time. It will be a 1st down there and more.
Norman Montion there with the carry now for the 1st down. And I think we're going to see a little bit more running from the Red Storm, and not so much passing. Although Damian Briano, I don't think you can keep him away from throwing the ball. He's going to throw it.
Well, I was going to say, if they continue to run it just like that, that's going to open up the passing game again. And there is a pass to the left side. One tackle is missed and brought down after a gain of about 2, maybe 3 yards there. 2nd down coming. Yeah,
nice inside move there by Andrew Palma. Or I believe that was Michael Hawkins, excuse me.
2nd down coming, 2nd and 7. Again, we are now in the 3rd quarter, 13:38, and the clock is running. There is the fake handoff once again. Play action out to the tight end. Caught. 1st down and more for Cole Randag.
Yeah, Randag once again from Coronado High School with the little route into the flats and a nice throw by Damian Briano for another 1st down for the Red Storm.
A nice drive for the Red Storm right now. Really efficient. Seems very smooth running right now.
Yep, and nice play calling as well, mixing the run and the pass.
1st and 10. There's the handoff in the middle. given to Montion and pushed back. They're going to give him forward motion, gain of about 1 yard there.
Yeah, not much room that time. Good job by the Blue Thunder defense, led by number, I believe that's 44.
2nd and 9 now for the Red Storm. 12:45 here in the third quarter. Again, nice drive going for the Red Storm right now. Looking to pass deep. No one there. He's got to throw it away, and it is out of bounds as the receivers, 3 of them, ran streaks right into the end zone.
Yep.
And they were all very well covered.
Yeah, they were. But Damian Briano did a good job there of moving slightly outside the pocket and just basically throwing the ball away.
3rd and 9 now for the Red Storm. See what they do here. Play action. Will they hand it off? A lot of options for them.
Sure. They're lining up in a tight formation, so they don't usually do this.
Receivers are bunched inside there. They do spread it out. Looks, there's pressure coming. Gets away from the pressure. And pushed out of bounds there. Clock continues to run.
Yeah, trying to get to the marker. Couldn't quite reach the marker.
About 3 yards short, so about 4th and 3 there. And a nice run there. You know, he scrambled. There was pressure there by the defense.
There was, yeah, initial pressure, but Damian Brown did a good job of spinning out to his left and finding some room. He actually had Cole Randag open over here on the sideline, but decided not to throw it.
And use the hashtag 915 showcase if you're putting anything out there on the socials. And you can follow EP Sports Network on X at EP Sports Net. So
we'll see what the Red Storm decides to do here on 4th down and about 4 yards to go. They've been moving the ball pretty easily here to start the third quarter.
Very efficient drive. We're here live at SAC 2. Been a beautiful day here in El Paso, Texas for this wonderful event. A pause in the action. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Socorro Independent School District as we've covered games here at the SAC, both SAC 1 and SAC 2 all year long. And they treat us very well here, Coach.
Very enjoyable. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you really give us the VIP treatment when we do games from here.
Looks like the blue defense is in man. They're going to be bringing pressure here.
4th down, he keeps it. Looks like he does get the first down and more. Still going. Squeezes through, breaks a tackle. There's a flag, unfortunately. It probably going to be a hold, Coach, the way it came in.
Yeah, it looks like
it is, yeah. The spot foul there from the 10-yard line.
One of the receivers out there trying to stalk block and got a little bit too aggressive. Nice run, though, by Damian Brown.
Very nice.
Made some good moves.
So it's short of the first down. It was from the 10. They'll push it back to about the 20-yard line, which will be 4th and 1 if that's where they spot it. And they do.
You are correct.
Yep. So 4th and 1. What a great call on that play there, Coach, like you said. And, again, he broke about 3 tackles there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there was pressure by the blue defense. They just couldn't quite catch Damian Brown and bring him down.
Got to bring him down. Got to hold on there.
Yep.
4th and 1. See if they give it to the running back or if he keeps it this time. Give it to the running back. Nice defensive play there.
Great job.
But a second surge there. Let's see if they... Nope. They stopped them.
Yeah, good job there. Bunch of blue shirts coming out.
I think Julian Gomez from Parkland, the outside linebacker, was one of the first ones there.
Adrian
but like you said, there were about 3 or 4 of them there.
Yeah, Adrian Vizcarra was there as well from Del Valle.
So once again, right, a nice defensive stop there by the Blue Thunder. They did that earlier. Now will they take advantage of the opportunity? That's the question.
Yeah, that's a good point. Can they get something out of this drive?
I would really like to see them use Sanders a little bit more, see if they give him, because he's a playmaker.
He is a playmaker. You're exactly right. It is the Dallas Medina offensive group for the blue team. Cameron Johnson in the backfield.
And they give to Johnson up the middle. Nice run there to start it off there. Gains about 6, maybe 7. Keeps going. He's pumping his legs. And his offensive teammates help him out there. Get a first down, a gain of 15 there, Coach.
That's a trademark for Cameron Johnson. He's got very powerful lower body there and does a good job of keeping his feet going.
Just kept plugging away there, pumping his feet there.
Yep.
And wow, what a surge there for a first down. 1st and 10 here, 11:24 to go in the third quarter. Here's the handoff once again to Johnson. Goes to the left side, breaks 1 tackle, 2 tackles.
Oh, he's bounced out.
And gets another first down after being tackled there by JB Bondoni Guzman from Franklin.
And you know what? He really didn't have any room out there. He just made a quick move outside there to get away from the defender. But I thought he was going to be stopped for minimal gain. Ends up with a first down.
And again, now he's helping his team gain more momentum here. And again, what do they do with it? That's the question.
Right.
1st and 10 now from the 49-yard line of the Blue Thunder. 3 receivers to the right. They hand it off, goes to the right side, makes a cut. Pounds it in there for 3 more yards there. First down now at the 37-yard line of the Red Storm.
Nice run that time by I believe that's Dante Etchison.
Yes.
From Del Valle High School with a nice run there.
5'8", 170. And some quickness there. He hit that hole very nicely, made a couple of cuts.
Good drive here, starting off by the Blue Thunder.
There's another handoff to him. And breaks out of it, but there's a flag there over on the left side, Coach, and I think it's going to be a hold. Looks like it.
Good defensive stop there. Jesus Segundo from America's High School.
Here comes the call from the white hat. Yep. Yeah. Very easy call there to make.
Yep.
I was attempting to make the call for the official. I didn't mean to, but saw the flag come in there, and that's a 10-yard penalty. It'll be first down and 20.
So that puts the blue team behind the chains here for the first time in this drive.
First down and 20. Here comes the pressure. Tossed over to the right side. Finds the hole. There he goes.
Cameron Johnson.
He's in. He is in. There it is. Touchdown is called for the Blue Thunder. They get the points that they've been looking for, Coach. We asked multiple times, what will they do? They just did it.
Yep, 47-yard touchdown there on just a simple swing play to the short side. Good blocking as well by the wide receivers downfield. And Cameron Johnson did the rest.
He really saw that one hole, made that one slight cut, and took off.
Yep, accelerated into the end zone.
Very nice play there by Johnson. Here comes the PAT now.
So Johnson has both touchdowns for the Blue Thunder so far.
PAT is up and good, taking the score 31-14 in favor of the Red Storm. 9:45 left to go in this third quarter. This is the Greater El Paso Football Showcase you're watching here on EP Sports Network. We'll be right back after this.
It's time for the Coaches Corner, right here on EP Sports Network.
Welcome back to the action here at the Greater El Paso Football Showcase, where the score is 31-14 in favor of the Red Storm. What a nice play there, Coach, as the Blue Thunder got back up on the board there.
Yeah, and a nice drive, nice sustained drive to get in the end zone. And if you thought the Blue Thunder team had quit, you've got another thing coming, because they're going to, they're still down, but nonetheless, they still have a little spark.
So the Red Storm will take over after returning the kickoff there. One of the very few returns that we've seen, because we've had a couple of onside kicks, we've had some pooch kicks, and then some kicks into the end zone as well. So first and 10 from the 30-yard line for the Red Storm.
The Lucas Garza unit will be out here on the field. 2 backs. I believe that would be Atreyu and Montion.
Atreyu de la Riva. There is a first down there for the Red Storm. Kind of picking up right where they left off with this unit at least. Yeah,
that's a little bit of a read option action for Lucas Garza. Nice fake. Everybody followed Atreyu, who had the fake handoff.
And Garza's having himself a really great day today.
Yeah, he is.
Here comes the snap, tossed over to the right side, caught there, and only going to gain the line of scrimmage. No gain there. Second down coming.
Bubble screen to Montion.
That's division number 2 from Coronado.
Like the tackle was made by Zoel Nonel from Jefferson High School.
He's had a good game so far on defense. Called his name several times.
There is
good
keeper.
job
He
that
kept
time.
it. The run pass option, right? And he kept it himself there. Yep. And the defense was all over it that time. Tackle looked like
Nice
that one
jack.
was Chacon.
Yep.
Eric Chacon out of Hanks High School, bringing up a long third down.
See if the Blue Thunder can get a stop here.
Here comes the pressure. He got through there. They do pressure him. And,
Good hustle.
he avoids a sack, but they cause a fourth down, bringing in the punting unit once again, the Blue Thunder.
Yep. Nice job defensive there. Good coverage by the secondary. And also for the Blue Thunder defense, number 29, Mateo Santabañez, with a running motor, comes from the backside and catches up to Lucas Garza.
Once again, we gotta be ready for the fakes, right? Because you never know what's gonna happen, and the way they came out on the field, you can never tell. Punter is back. He gets the snap. He does get it away. It's a nice one. Makes the attempt. He does take it from the 22-yard line.
Oh, he's got some room.
Tripped up, but stays up on his feet. Breaks another tackle. He's got a blocker. He is going. That is Trotman for the touchdown. Blue Thunder.
Big play there. Big return. We were waiting to see when Junior Troutman and Jadarius Sanders were going to break out. And on that play, Junior Troutman with a 75-yard punt return to put the Blue Thunder on the board once again.
Really amazing, Coach. As he was tripped up, he kept his feet, and then when he gained his feet, he was inches away from the sideline, stayed in bounds, gave a stiff arm, broke the tackle, went all the way to the other side of the field to score the touchdown.
Yep. Great run by Junior Troutman, and that's going to wake up the blue team, the Blue Thunder team here.
Here's the point after. It is up. It is good. And now the score is only a 10-point ball game. 31-21 with 7:08 left here in the Greater El Paso Football Showcase. We'll be right back after these messages on El Paso Sports Network.
Football Showcase. The score, 121. Red Storm, 31.
Welcome back to the action here at the Greater El Paso Football Showcase presented by Nusenda Credit Union. Watching here on EP Sports Network where the score is 31-21. The Red Storm are leading the Blue Thunder. But, Coach, there's a little bit of momentum shift, I think.
Well, it certainly was. That was a great return. Nice blocking down the field by the Blue Thunder. But you do have to give Junior Troutman a lot of credit in the way that he ran that, broke some tackles, cut across on to the middle of the field, and then to the far side to get into the end zone.
What a spectacular run by him there. I mean, he was, wow, just wow is all I can say. Here comes the kickoff for the Blue Thunder. Let's see if they go deep, what they're going to do with it this time.
And the red kick return team looks like they're in a hands team just in case.
There's a little poocher get his and he is down there about the 16-yard line. He was trying to pick it up, but he made the right choice and just to control the ball there because the defenders were coming quickly.
Yeah, that was Stone Jessup, Franklin High School, looking for a return, but he wanted to secure the ball first, and that's exactly what he did.
So first down and 10 from the 16-yard line for the Red Storm. The Blue Thunder will try to hold them once again and bring it to, it's only a 10-point ball game now, Coach.
It is. It's 2 scores, and it should be Damian Briano's group offensively for the red team. And they do come out in an empty set.
There is the snap there at a shotgun formation. Scrambles. Makes the pass. It is caught there, and it's going to be about the yard line for a first down. We'll see where they spot the ball. Maybe a yard short. Yep, a yard short there down to the 25-yard line.
That was Norman Montion with the reception there, cutting across to the outside. And Damian Briano found him for 9 yards.
Really nice scramble there and throw off his run, and there on target.
He does that very well, throwing on the run.
Here comes the snap. There's the handoff in the middle. Nice tackle there. That looked like number 25 out of Eastwood High School tackle.
Yep. He came from the backside, did a good job of catching Montion, but he did get, not before he got that first down.
First and 10 for the Red Storm. The Blue Thunder trying to hold them here. Keep this thing interesting. 10-point ball game here with about 6 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Shotgun formation. Scrambles out to the right side. It's a planned run there by the quarterback. And he's going to be stopped for no gain. Second down and 10 coming up.
Good job defensively by the Blue Thunder. They're stringing that out all the way to the sideline. Defense led by number 31, Adrian Vizcara, the defensive end, also has had a good game so far today.
Briano on the year had a total of 40 touchdowns, Coach.
Yeah.
What an offensive threat he is. Here comes the snap out of the shotgun once again. Steps back. There's pressure coming. He's got speed, though.
He does.
He gets a first down and more. Pushed out of bounds at the 48-yard line. What a run there by Briano.
Again, using his speed there to get the first down.
With the quarterback like Briano, Coach, I mean, you have to be prepared for a run every time because of a play just like that.
Exactly. And he's not afraid to check it and run. He makes quick decisions, and when he decides to run it, he's up the field.
Here comes the fake handoff once again. Briano looking deep. He makes the deep pass. He's wide open. And the defender closes in, but I think the receiver might have lost the ball in the sun for a brief moment.
That's a possibility. It's a good call.
Because of the way the defender caught up to the ball, and you see on the replay, the defender really didn't even turn.
Yeah, he was. That was Jonathan Martinez that made that play. And I think Briano just threw it a little bit short as well, a little bit too high.
And, wow, the defender really caught ground there to break that thing up, and really good defensive play there. 31-21, the Storm are leading the Thunder right now. And again, shout out to Nusenda Credit Union for providing the sponsorship for this awesome event.
And once again, the red team decides to go deep on first down, which is something that you don't see a whole lot. But in this All-Star game, you try and take your shots whenever you can.
And talking about Damian Briano, the quarterback out of Montwood, Mr. Do-It-All, 33,400 yards passing. But as we saw, that he can run the ball very well as well.
Yes, he can.
Second down and 10 coming here, 4:54 on the clock in the third quarter. There's the snap going out to the right side. Runs it, but the defenders are all over it.
Defense.
2 defenders there on it. I believe that was number 31, Adrian Vizcarra, who was the first one in on the tackle.
Yep, number 44 was also in on the play there for the Blue Thunder. That's Julian Gomez from Parkland High School. That was, by the way, Lucas Garza at quarterback, and now Damian Briano comes back in for this third and long. Big play here for the blue team if they can get a stop.
3rd and 16, approaching the 4-minute mark here in the third quarter. As he said, if they can get a stop, this will be big for the Blue Thunder. Here is the snap. He gets pressure once again. Brianna throws on the run. He's got a wide open receiver, but could not connect there.
He usually doesn't have that much trouble throwing on the run. Looked like he just flipped it out there, but threw it wide of the sideline.
So a 4th down now, 4th and 16. Big stop there for the Blue Thunder. Again, 10-point ball game. We'll see what they do here with this opportunity.
Well, we'll have to see if they punt first.
As always, got to be prepared.
Mm-hmm.
See multiple trick plays today. Here's the snap. Punt is off and away.
Yep.
Fair catch at the 20-yard line. 31-21 Red Storm in favor over the Blue Thunder. Blue Thunder will go ahead and take over from the 20-yard line with 3:52 left on the clock in the third quarter. Again, I want to say thank you to Nusenda Credit Union for sponsoring this awesome event. Make sure to follow along all EP Sports Network platforms, including YouTube, X. Make sure to check out our X and Instagram as well. 1st and 10, coach, from 20-yard line.
Yep, looks like Marcus Sanchez at quarterback with the Blue Thunder. See if they can get something going here. Tighten up the game a little bit more.
There's the pass over to the right side. Breaks 1 tackle. Scoots over. Gains about 5 yards there, maybe 6.
Yep, just a little swing play once again, just like the previous one that Cameron Johnson scored on. This time, Cisneros gets some good yardage, brings up 2nd and about 5.
Blue Thunder line up once again. Shotgun formation here. Here's the snap and the handoff there. And a hard tackle there by inside linebacker Olivas of El Dorado High School.
Yeah, Adrian Olivas stepped right in the hole there. And no room for Cisneros to cut up the field.
If you ever want to show a film of how to make a nice form tackle, show that one right there.
That's right. Yep.
Look at that. Really and nice. He just pumps his leg all the way through the tackle.
Yep.
See the shadow is continuing to creep across the field. That's there, Coach.
Right. It's up to the near hash mark.
When we started this half, we were at the numbers. And so here's the snap. Looks has to run the ball. Gains maybe the first down. It's going to be close.
Yep.
It is a first down.
It is a first down. Nice job there by Marcus Sanchez. He was looking for that old swing play again to the running back, and he saw right away that the defensive end jumped up the field, so he just took it himself, got himself a first down.
The Burgess Mustang gets a first down there. He had 13 touchdowns on the year.
That's good for another Blue Thunder first down.
There's a Blue Thunder first down with 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter.
Another set of downs for the Blue Thunder.
Shotgun, and there's the snap. Toss out to the left side. Makes a move. Here comes the defense, though, after a gain of about 3 yards there, bringing up 2nd and 7.
Once again, this time it was a swing pass to the far side to Cisneros.
Cisneros, yes.
Who has some shifty moves. He's got some speed.
5'8", 165, and he's, like you said, Coach, he's very shifty.
He is. He is that.
He plants his foot and can turn really quickly. 2nd and 7 coming, 1:20 left in the third quarter now. Clock is running. We'll see what they do here. There's a snap, fake handoff, quick pass, but dropped. And there was some room.
There really was. That's Adrian Cortinas. You don't see him drop very many like that because he had some room to run. You are correct.
I'm sure you don't, because he put up over 1,000 receiving yards on the year, Coach.
Yep. And most of them were on a play like that.
And again, there was room there. I think he would have broke for at least 10 yards if he would have been able to catch that and pull that in. Third down coming up, 3rd and 7 here for the Blue Thunder.
They need some positive yardage here, does the Blue Thunder.
High snap, but he pulls it in, and it's broken up there. Nice defensive play there, number 60 for the Red Storm, Jordan Castaneda.
Good job there of waiting, being patient, and getting up in the air, knocking that ball down.
Big Jordan Castaneda at 230. Got his hands up at the right time and knocked it down. That's a kind of defensive play you love to see from your defensive linemen, right, Coach?
Yeah, no, exactly right. And having the awareness of not just running up the field, but stopping, getting your hands up, knock the ball down.
The Blue Thunder have to punt. Unfortunate for them. Fortunate for the Red Storm, as the Thunder were trying to gain some momentum there. And there's a delay of game now for the Blue Thunder.
Yep. A little bit of confusion with the personnel out there, which happens in all all-star games. Yeah. As much as you try to be organized, this is the only game they played where they had that type of personnel.
And the communication has to be there in all aspects. There's the punt. It is away. And they will another great bounce. Wow. All the way down to about the 20-yard line. Maybe see if they give him the 21, but I think it's the 20. So, yep, it'll be at the 20-yard line, 1st and 10 there for the Red Storm. And 31-21. 1 minute left to go in this third quarter, Coach.
Yeah, big series, I think, here for the Red Storm to see if they can regain that momentum that they've had before the Blue Thunder scored the last 2 touchdowns.
Offense is out there now for the Red Storm. Garza is in there at quarterback. The 5'11", 180-pound quarterback out of Franklin High School gets a snap. Pressure comes really quick. Scrambles and makes a completion for 5 yards.
What an adjustment there.
He was about 15 yards behind the line of scrimmage, Coach.
Yep.
And threw a bullet. Made the catch there for a 2nd down and 5 now.
Javier Hernandez with the catch. But Lucas did a good job. They're trying to set up a screen here to the near side, but it was well covered.
There's a handoff in the middle. 1st down, it looks like it will be a 1st down there. And,
that is Montion with the carry.
He is having himself a game today, Coach.
He is. And, Montion missed at least 7 games with a broken leg, broken foot, and he came back towards the end of the season.
I would have never guessed that, Coach, the way he looks like, the way he's running today.
Yep.
The way he's running today. And again, that will be the end of the third quarter with the Red Storm leading over the Blue Thunder 31-21 here at the Greater El Paso Football Showcase All-Star Game presented by Nusenda Credit Union. So we'll go ahead and take a quick break here on EP Sports Network. We'll be right back after these messages. back to the action here at the Greater El Paso Football Showcase All-Star Game presented by Nusenda Credit Union. You're watching live here on EP Sports Network. I'm Eddie Morelos, joined alongside Hall of Fame coach Tony Grijalva. Ace and Artie are doing the producing today. Johnny and Joetti on the cameras. And I think we have me on the producing as well. So a wonderful group today, Coach.
Yes,
What a game today as well. Started off fast with the onside kick, and it's been exciting ever since.
It has, and it's been a little bit more of a ball game now. It's a 10-point, two-score lead for the red team. That they're trying to put some more points here to begin the fourth quarter.
The Red Storm will go ahead and take over with 1st and 10 from the 31-yard line. And we are underway. There is the snap. Handoff in the middle. And a gain of about 2 yards there, bringing up 2nd and 8.
Trejo de la Riva with the carry inside.
De la Riva with 5 touchdowns on the season. Over 10 yards a carry.
Yeah, and of course playing behind Ernie Powers as well.
What a duo.
Yes.
There's a pass to the left side, caught there, broken a tackle, gains about 4 yards to bring up 3rd and 3.
Strong throw that time by Garza all the way across the field and very accurate.
Garza and De La Riva teamed up with Powers. They had themselves a nice season, right, Coach?
They did. They did.
How fun was it watching them all season?
Watching them score touchdowns, run the ball.
Here's the snap, and a keeper up the middle will be there and make a first down, 1st and 10 for the Red Storm.
Strong run by Garza that time. He knew he needed to get to the sticks, get that first down, and he did.
How about Garza throwing only 1 interception this year?
Yeah. Well, it was Franklin. They didn't throw much. So.
I say, I mean, that's the other side to it, right? You have an Ernie Powers and a De La Riva doing what they do. Of course, you're not going to throw a lot of interception. There's a nice run by him.
With that little read.
Yeah, 8-yard gain there. Bringing up 2nd and 2. 50-yard line now.
Yeah, things up 2nd and short. And it looks like the Red Storm have gathered up that momentum again.
You read my mind there, Coach. Very efficient right now. Another handoff up the middle. Gets a first down.
Yep.
Moving the ball nicely now.
Norman Montion there on the carry.
We approach the 13-minute mark here in the final quarter.
Look to see if the Red Storm keeps the ball on the ground here.
Big handoff, but they do keep it on the ground. Garza keeps it and is hit hard there at the 45-yard line after a gain of about 2.
I looked like he was going to throw the ball, but the receivers weren't running any routes, so that pretty much tells me that was a call play. He was going to keep it.
He got hit pretty hard there, but he popped right back up, and he's ready to get back into play. There's 2nd down and 8 coming. 12:20 left here in the fourth quarter. 31-21 is the score. Red Storm have the ball.
Looks like the blue defense is in man.
Pass to the left side, caught there, and it will be short of a first down, about a yard short. It'll be 3rd and 1 now for the Red Storm.
That was Norman Montion once again with the catch.
Red Storm set themselves up nicely right here on this short 3rd and 1 that they got to go for.
I don't think you're going to see him punt from here.
I don't think so either, Coach. Squeeze it in once again with the receivers packing it in there.
Yeah.
There is the handoff in the middle, and it will be enough for a first down. So again, very efficient drive once again as they using up a lot of time right now on the clock.
Right. And then I like the mixture of different plays, and attacking different areas of the field, which keeps the defense, pretty much on their heels.
Little screen pass to the left, run up the middle, scramble by the quarterback. And again, you're right, Coach. It'll keep them on the hills. And then you got to be careful because if you're not prepared, they'll go deep.
They'll go deep. That's right.
2 receivers to the right side, 2 running backs there with the quarterback. There is the handoff going to the right side this time. And gets out of bounds at about the 31-yard line.
Montion once again. And I wish I knew what Norman Montion was in his mind. He missed 8 games in this season. Yeah. This is his chance to to play. First time to play in over 8 weeks. Yeah. I'm sure he's enjoying himself.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You talked about how he missed so many games, and he wants to showcase himself.
Yeah, definitely. And he is doing that.
As that's what this is called, a showcase. And that's what he's doing.
Right.
Doing that very well today, taking every opportunity. Here's the rush by the quarterback. Gets the first down, pushed out of bounds. And a flag. Oh. A late, long flag. I think that'll be a personal foul of some sort, as both sides of the ball were like, it wasn't me, it wasn't me. We'll see who they call it on.
Nice run by Garza there, and a nice block by Norman Montion, who is the lead blocker there.
Comes the call from the white hat. The flag was thrown from the back judge.
Yes. Oh, it's
holding.
a hold.
Wow. I was expecting some kind of personal unsportsmanlike something or another because of how late it came.
Exactly. And how far it came from, too.
From the back judge he was almost in the end zone. Mark off the penalty, and it brings up second and about 5 from the 32-yard line for the Red Storm.
Shouldn't be much of a problem for the Red Storm here. They've been moving the ball.
They've been moving it very efficiently, Coach. You're so right there. 2 receivers to the left side. They hand it off. Nope, a keeper. What a nice fake there by Garza. Nice move. First down, just like you said. They had no issue there. And, again, they really mixed it up. He kept it himself, ran up the middle, first down.
And that was a great read, too, because I'm looking at that defensive end over here on the near side, and he just took 1 step inside, and that's all it took for Lucas Garza to pull it and get outside the defensive end.
Again, a game of inches, and he noticed that he had the inches that he needed to pull the ball and go after that first down himself. He did that very well, too, Coach. 1st and 10 here from the 16-yard line. Broken play there. A host of blue jerseys on Garza.
Yeah, quite a few blue jerseys there.
Second down, a long second down now. Second about 15 from the 20-yard line. We're under 10 minutes at about 9:30 to go here in the 4th quarter. 31-21. The Red Storm are driving. Long second down coming for them. 2 receivers and a tight end to the right side. Pressure, a lot of pressure. Throw and incomplete. Cornerback Zoel Nonell was there. He put a hand on it, but it was behind him.
And it looked like that time Garza was looking to the backside. Montion was running a wheel on the backside over there. But nice pressure by the defense. Didn't give him a chance to turn around and look.
Yeah, I believe it was the defensive end that got in on that play there for the Blue Thunder and really put the pressure to kind of break it up there. 2 receivers off to the left side now. 2 on the right as well. A little bit of spread formation here. Drops back. Pressure. Oh, nice catch.
Good catch.
Broken tackles, still on his feet, and that is going to be a touchdown for the Fabens out of Fabens High School. How about that, Coach?
Showing his athletic ability was Javier Hernandez for the Fabens Wildcats. Over 700 yards receiving, 12 touchdowns. He averaged 17 yards a catch, and that shows you why he's in the All-Star game.
And that last broken tackle, he broke the tackle and he kept his foot right inside the line, stayed on his feet, pushed up off his left hand, in for the touchdown.
Yep.
Here comes the PAT. Wow, what a drive by the Red Storm.
That was.
The PAT is up, and it is good. 38-21, 9:06 here in the fourth quarter. The Red Storm over the Blue Thunder. You're watching the Greater El Paso Football Showcase here on El Paso Sports Network. We'll be right back after these messages. Welcome back. You're watching the hashtag 915 showcase here in El Paso, Texas, where the Storm lead the Thunder 38-21. What a play there that we just saw, Coach. And you were mentioning he's a baseball player, Hernandez.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he is, and a pretty good one. But nice catch, nice moves to get into the end zone. You could tell he was determined to get into that end zone.
There's the kick, and it is going to be brought out from the 0, from the yard line there. Sanders still on his feet and gets all the way 25-yard gain there for the Blue Thunder.
Nice coverage by the Red specialty teams there, staying in their lanes and not giving Sanders any chance to get up the field.
So it's 38-21, 9:06 on the clock there. Again, Hernandez with the last touchdown for the Red Storm. And I was saying, Coach, out of Fabens High School, he's a baseball player, so I want to give a quick shout-out to Michael Salcedo, the head coach for the Fabens baseball team, as I'm sure he's pretty proud right now watching.
Yep.
We've had him on before with us over at EPCC while we were covering the Tejanos.
Correct.
Here comes the Blue Thunder now. There's the handoff to the right side.
Cameron
finds a hole.
Johnson.
Finds the hole and busts it. He's still up on his feet there. Brought down finally at the 28-yard line of the Red Storm.
Another big run by Cameron Johnson. It's too bad he can't play every series.
It was a spectacular run there. He's, like I said, he found that hole and he went right to it and busted open there.
Did not waste any time at all. Cameron Johnson likes to run downhill.
Cameron
That's
Johnson,
exactly what he did.
10 yards a carry on the year with 23 touchdowns. He wants to score another one. I know that. First and 10 now here. 8:28 left in the fourth quarter. Here's a handoff in the middle again.
There it goes.
Nice game there.
Nice job defensively as well. Hanging on. I believe that was Guzman, JB Guzman, hanging on for dear life.
That's a good way to describe it, because the way Johnson's running the ball right now. Second down and 4 to go. Johnson in the backfield once again. They will pass this time into the end zone to Sanders. Oh, just missed it.
Yeah, a little bit too far outside that time.
Nice idea. I like the thought on that to get it to him.
Yep.
Once again, the playmaker.
Right. Just a little bit too far to the sideline there for Sanders.
3rd and 4 now. Here's the snap and the handoff to Johnson, and a nice defensive play there, including the inside linebacker from Franklin High School, Wendy Guzman.
Yep.
Number 56 from America's Cameron Johnson on the
Dallas Medina, the quarterback here for this group.
Play adjustment here. Had a couple of hard counts there. Try to get them to jump. Get reset here. There's a snap, fake handoff, and the keeper, but nowhere to go.
No.
He hesitated, and that hesitation cost him, as The Coronado outside linebacker in on the tackle, number 31, Spiel rates.
Yeah, like you said, I think that little hesitation. I don't know if he missed the handoff to Cameron Johnson or he was just faking it to him. But the defense for the blue team was coming all the way up, or for the red team, excuse me.
I believe it was a called play, coach, where he faked the handoff and he was
trying to get outside,
trying to get something where he was hoping the defenders would go after Johnson.
Right.
Unfortunately, he hesitated, and that slight hesitation was just enough time for the defenders to get where they needed to be.
Yeah, that's true. So, in any case, it is a turnover.
Turnover on downs there. Again, I want to just say thank you once again to BSN Sports, as they were the providers of the uniforms. Again, it takes a lot of players to put an event on like this, including a sponsor like BSN Sports.
Yeah, it really does.
Thank you to Socorro Independent School District as well, always providing us with all the resources that we need to continue to put on these programs here on El Paso Sports Network. First and 10 now from the 20-yard line for the Red Storm. Back in at quarterback now.
Is Lucas Garza.
Is Garza back. There's the snap. There's a flag there. I think it's going to be on the defense.
You think so? I thought it was. We'll see.
The only reason I say it's on the defense because they allowed the play to run.
Oh, true.
So we'll see what the call is here.
Right. It's on the defense.
The defensive end that I saw go offside there. Second down coming as it was a nice gain of 9 there. The clock will restart as we get to the 6:50 mark left in the game. 38-21, Red Storm over the Blue Thunder. There's the snap and the hand to the middle. Breaks one tackle, stays on his feet, pumps his legs. Gets to the 30-yard line. See if they give him the 30 or no gain. Looks like no gain, so it'll be 3rd and 1.
That is Montion once again. And if you're wondering the reason, Montion's been playing with both groups because Jared Gomez, Canitillo, he got hurt early on.
That's right. He got hit really hard, and ever since then, he has not been able to re-enter the game.
Correct.
3rd and 1 now. We are now under the 6-minute mark here. There's a handoff there to the left side. Breaks one tackle, 2 tackles, and brought down at about the 36-yard line for a first down.
Nice run there by Atreyu de Riva.
And on the tackle for the Blue Thunder, Mateo Santabanez.
Santabanez has had a good game so far today. Over 124 tackles for the Del Valle Conquistadores.
He looks good today as well.
Yes, he does.
Playing with aggression, playing with intensity. And off now, going to the right side. Gains about 2, maybe 3 yards there. Timeout called. The Blue Thunder will call a timeout with 5:17 left on the clock. Red Storm lead 38-21 over the Blue Thunder. We'll go ahead and take a quick break. Be right back after this message. welcome back. You're watching the Greater El Paso Football Showcase here on EP Sports Network. I'm Eddie Morelos, doing alongside Hall of Fame coach Tony Grijalva. 38-21 with 5:17 left here in the game. Coach, we've seen quite a bit of different things. We've seen a lot of trick plays. We've seen some onside kicks, some pooch kicks. I mean, we've seen a little bit of everything.
Yeah, pretty much everything, which is normally what you would expect here in an all-star game. The only thing we haven't seen that is common in an all-star game is a reverse pass.
Oh. Never too late. We still got 5:17 to go, and you mentioned Coach Pry enough that he does like to do a lot of trick plays, and there's a keeper there. Nice moves, breaks a few tackles and gets a first down.
Lucas Garza again with that little read play, and once again he runs that just about as well as anyone that I've seen this year run that read option.
He's playing very well today, Coach. Lucas Garza is. We are approaching now at the 5-minute mark here. Again, been a wonderful day. Beautiful day for football all day long.
Mm-hmm.
We got the best weather in the country, I believe. There's another timeout called by the Blue Thunder. We'll go ahead and stay here as catch some sights from around the stadium. And thank you to our producer, Ace Acosta, as well as Artie, the cameraman, Johnny, and Joetti. Been doing a wonderful job all day long.
They have gotten some good shots. Can't wait to go home and watch a replay.
There we go, Coach. As we saw the cheerleaders up on the screen. Again, the cheerleaders, shout out to them, all the seniors across the city, the band members. Great job to them. ROTC before the game with the flag and the ceremonies there.
That's right.
And, of course, as well, the sports medicine athletic training group as well. The one thing I've noticed about them, Coach, every time out, they all race. They're racing to go and take water to people, whether it's officials, the players, the coaches, whoever. They're all racing to get there.
Yes, exactly right.
Again, that to me shows the kind of pride that they have in their jobs.
Very, very true.
1st and 10 for the Red Storm. 4:47 on the clock. Garza at quarterback. Here comes a rush to the right side, follows his blockers, follows his guard, and gets through for a first down. What a nice block there by number 52 of Canutillo High School, Gustavo Boyd.
Yeah, he really did. That was a great block there on that read option. Oh, there was a flag on the play, declined.
First down there again. Shout out to the lineman there from Canutillo High School. Just awesome form as he even kind of broke down to get one of the blocks there.
Right. Get a good angle on the defender.
Really nice pull there. He's actually a tackle there. Came from the left side all the way down the field.
Right.
1st and 10 here for the Red Storm. There's another handoff. Same type of play there to the right side. And a gain of about 2 yards there.
Minimal gain that time.
Tion there on the carry once again. 2nd down and 8 coming. 4 minutes to go here in the game. Looks like the Red Storm's gonna, I guess, slow it down just a little bit.
Right,
take their time, get it to the line. Get the proper plays in and run the ball again. 2nd and 8 here. Garza gets the snap, hands it. Nope, keeps it himself.
Oh, good.
Got to be careful with that kind of tackle there. You don't want to get a horse collar this late in the game.
Yeah, the defense that time figured out that keep. That was Santibanez.
So gain of about 1 there. 3rd and 7. Red Storm have the ball.
Interesting to see if they put it up in the air.
You gotta kind of be ready for that.
Oh yeah, no, definitely
really
so.
Do.
Yep.
I can imagine a fake and a deep ball to the corner.
That's right. That's right. It's been known to happen.
2 receivers to the left side. There's the fake.
Yep.
There comes the pressure. It throws it up and intercepted.
Good hustle there.
That was a nice hustle play there.
And finally, we called his name, Matthew Pinto, the safety for the El Dorado Aztecs, who had a great season this year. He was the district defensive MVP, and a great job there on getting that interception.
And Matthew Pinto there on the interception, 5'10", 175. He had 2 on the season, really hustled for that one, dove, stretched out, made the play.
Yep. 121 tackles, 3 tackles for loss, 2 interceptions, and 3 passes defended.
Which is a great play for him because it was still another down, right? You
Right.
might think, oh, why would he do that? Why not just force a 4th down, whatever. But then that would give him, the Red Storm, an opportunity to kick a field goal and put more
Exactly.
points on the board. So great play by him.
Exactly right.
1st and 10 now from about the 6-yard line. Oh, it's a bad snap, but picked up. He's got to throw it away, and he does get it out of bounds. No receiver in the area, but in this kind of game, you got to get.
Right.
He's out of bounds. He threw it out of bounds. Don't throw the flag.
Right. That was Marcus Sanchez.
2:44 on the clock now. They're talking about it, though, Coach. The white hat and the line judge.
They are. Not that it's going to make a big difference here.
Yeah, I'll be surprised if they call it.
After further discussion, the quarterback was out of the tackle and passed the ball at the line of scrimmage. Therefore, there's no foul for intentional grounding.
There's the explanation. He was out. He was out of the box, Coach.
Oh,
They had the better angle than us.
they
so.
did. They did. We'll give it to them.
Yes, there it is. So 2nd and 10 now for the Blue Thunder. They need some big yardage. They got to get down the field, maybe get some more points on the board here.
Oh.
Another bad snap. And it's fumbled. It is fumbled, and it is going to be a touchdown for the Red Storm as he got hit hard. When he got hit, he lost the ball. And I believe it was picked up by, I want to say number 60, the defensive tackle out of America's High School,
You are
Jordan
correct.
Castañeda,
Number 60.
with the touchdown.
Yep.
Wow.
And you remember earlier on, Eddie, the blue team was having trouble with their snaps, and I thought they had fixed that because they really didn't have any problems since then until this series.
Right now in this very series, snap after snap was a struggle. Again, we talked about it earlier. First one went low, second one went high, and I said, you got to get it in the middle.
Right.
That did not happen at all in that series.
Yep.
And again,
Exactly
they were
right.
all over him, and they hit him. And once they hit him, the ball just got out of his hands.
Right. Well, you knew that the red team was going to put pressure just because of the field position.
Yes.
But then you add the fact that the snap was off, then that really complicates things.
And here comes the PAT. Up and good. 45-21. Red Storm lead over the Blue Thunder. 2:36 left to go on the clock. And we'll take a really quick timeout. Be right back after this message. Welcome back to the action here for the Greater El Paso Football Showcase, the 33rd annual, Coach. And wow, what a play there there at the end there. And again, fumble in the end zone and picked up for a touchdown for the Red Storm. pretty much nailing the coffin.
Yeah, well, when things go bad, they seem to snowball, and it's exactly what has happened to the Blue Thunder team.
And again, here comes the kickoff. We'll see what they do this time. And they do kick it deep. It's going to be caught and returned by Sanders. He's going to bring it out. And makes one move, breaks one tackle, and it is... He's still on his feet. He spins out of it, and there he goes. As I said earlier, he is a playmaker, and that's just what he did right there. 100 yards for the touchdown. Sanders, the New Mexico State commits.
Yeah, that shows you the effort of Jadarius Sanders, because he was stopped, really. There was a couple of defenders that actually were wrapping him up, but you got to bring him down as well.
3 defenders is what I counted, Coach, is what had him right there. They had all their hands on him. He took a spin. That spin move gave him momentum, broke those tackles, and gone.
Yep.
So Jadarius Sanders, 6'3", 190, with a ton of speed.
Yes, that he has.
So the score is now 45-27, PAT pending. 2:17 to go in the game. And just like that, Coach, I said, I was like, oh, nail in the coffin. I mean, you just never know.
Yep, blue team's going for 2.
There is the attempt. 2-point conversion is out of bounds.
Too far outside.
He was open, but just too much out of bounds.
Ran out of room.
45-27.
There's the replay there. This is where they had him right there.
Yep.
All they do is spin him around, and
it's like they gave him a boost and said, "Here, let us throw you out of there and give you some extra speed." And he went in there for the touchdown.
Exactly.
Which again, that's kind of what I've been wishing for, is that they use him because that he can create those kind of plays.
That's true. That is true. He had not had the opportunity up until now to do that.
So we'll have another kickoff here, this time by the Blue Thunder. I don't know about you, Coach, but I'm expecting an onside kick here. We'll see. It looks like the Red Storm are going to line up maybe in a hands formation as they're all getting closer.
They are. Within 10 yards.
You see the shadows have overtaken the field pretty much. Mm-hmm.
There's no one deep. The deepest return man is inside the 25-yard line, closer to the 30-yard line.
We'll see what the Blue Thunder do. Are they going to onside kick it as I expect? Are they going to pooch it, which you never know? Or are they going to go deep and maybe hope for a bounce?
That is true.
Because that could also happen.
Yep.
So here it's set up, 40-yard line. Here comes the kick. And it's an onsider. And right into the arms.
You don't kick it to Adrian Olivas. No. He's going to catch it.
Yeah. and he can take it hit, too.
He can. I've actually seen him at El Dorado. He lines up in the second level, and I've seen him on an onside kick actually catch the ball after a bounce and take it into the end zone.
So he's very capable.
Yes,
so that's, again, like you said, Coach, that's not the one that you want to kick it towards.
No.
2:16 on the clock now. Red Storm will start at their own 47-yard line. 45-27 is the score. Been a fun afternoon, Coach.
It has. It really has. For the last game of 2025. Last football game, anyway.
Red Storm have the ball. I believe is that Garza once again, Coach?
It is Garza, yes.
Garza once again will be in at quarterback, and that's a false start this time.
It is, yep.
It'll be a loss of 5.
Cole Randag, a little bit too anxious. Actually, that is Zach Kanya from Hanks High School, who started his career as a quarterback at Hanks, but was moved to wide receiver. So he gets his opportunity here at the quarterback position.
Up 45-27. giving him a chance to showcase what he can do
at
the quarterback position. Another very athletic individual here.
Yes.
There's the snap. There's the hand to the middle. Gain of about 2 yards there, bringing up a second down.
Trey De La Riva on the carry.
Timeout called by the Blue Thunder.
I believe that's their last one.
That is their last one there, Coach. You are correct. With 2:11 left in the game here, so they'll have that timeout. Then they'll have the 2-minute timeout as well.
Mm-hmm.
So giving themselves a little opportunity here as we got second down, I believe, and about 12 yards to go. And again, it's really interesting because now the red team has Zach Kanya in at quarterback who played wide receiver all year long.
Yes, he did. This year he was wide receiver, but before that, up until his junior season, actually his sophomore season, freshman and sophomore season, he was at quarterback.
And you just mentioned it, Coach. The last football game for us in 2025. What a fun year it's been so far.
It's been great. It really has.
And actually, I got to take it back because we'll be able to cover one more football game.
That's right.
With the El Paso Sports Network.
That is correct.
Bring some highlights and fun footage from the Tony Tiger Sun Bowl coming up on December the 31st.
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
So you and I will go out and have some fun with that, too.
Oh, yeah, definitely so.
There's the handoff once again in the middle. Gains about 3 yards, bringing up a long third down, third and about 8. So, again,
2-minute warning here.
2-minute warning coming, 2-minute timeout, 45-27 Red Storm lead over the Blue Thunder. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break and be right back after these messages. Welcome back to the Greater El Paso Football Showcase here in El Paso, Texas, where the Red Storm lead over the Blue Thunder 45-27. 2 minutes left in the game. The Red Storm have the ball, third down and about 8 to go. There's the snap. Handoff goes to the left side and immediately hit hard there.
Yes.
Nice tackle there by the Blue Thunder to cause a fourth down from the 50-yard line.
Nice job there defensively. I believe that was number 44, Julian Gomez from Parkland High School.
He's had himself a really nice day, Coach.
He has.
A really nice day there. So the Red Storm are going to take their time, waste as much time as they can, probably take a delayed game or maybe even take a timeout because they got 3 to go. And let's see what they do here.
Yep. Play clock down to 5 seconds. They probably are going to take
timeout. Red Storm. We'll go ahead and stay here. Again, thank you to BSN Sports, one of the sponsors of this wonderful event. They provide the uniforms. Also, thank you to Nusenda Credit Union, the title sponsor of this wonderful event, Coach.
Yep. Doing a great job with supporting this and being able to put on this showcase.
Again, this is the last football game that we're covering, but we will be able to cover the Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl, which will be played on New Year's Eve, Coach. This should be another fun event as the Arizona State Sun Devils will take on the Duke Blue Devils.
Yeah, very interesting matchup there.
Which Arizona State Sun Devils have been in the news quite a bit recently.
They have. That they have.
So it should be a fun event. Again, you can keep up with us, El Paso Sports Network. Here comes the punt. It's a fake punt, Coach.
Yes,
they run to the right, breaks a tackle, and he's off to the races. And a first down to about the 27-yard line.
Adrian Olivas.
Mr. Do-It-All.
Yeah, his nickname is Joker. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well,
He's wild.
Yeah, wow. He can really do it all there.
Yes, he can.
And the clock will continue to run as there are no more timeouts for the Blue Thunder. And the Red Storm will go ahead and take their time. I'm sure they're going to, I would assume they'll call a timeout when once it gets down to about 1 second left on the play clock. And 45-27, Red Storm lead over the Blue Thunder. And my assumption would be that they would get to the line. Timeout called by the Red Storm once again. And I would assume they'll just go ahead and take a knee after this.
Yes, correct.
And Coach, if there's one thing, if you could describe the 2025 season, because you covered it from start to finish, how would you describe this season?
It was interesting, it was exciting, and it was very competitive. We saw very few blowouts, which made things more competitive, regardless of the district. And so it was a fun time. It was fun to watch the development of these players this season.
And not only about the players that are on the field right here today, but those that are, even the ones that not playing today.
Definitely.
Talk about, a little bit about the talent that El Paso has these days.
Yeah, I mean, the talent is there. It's just a matter of continuing to work hard. And these young men, they know that. I'm sure that the underclassmen, after this game, they can't wait to get started and get ready for next season.
So that'll be it, Coach. 45-27, the Red Storm defeat the Blue Thunder in the 33rd annual Greater El Paso Football Showcase. What a fun game it's been. What a spectacular event it's been. Again, thank you to Nusenda Credit Union. Thank you to BSN Sports, Walmart, all the other sponsors that are helping out, and all the volunteers as well.
All the volunteers as well. Exactly right. They all deserve a big hand for putting everything together. We're going to after the handshakes, there will be the awards presentation that will come up. There are different awards that will be presented on the field.
So again, shout out again to Ace and Artie, our producers. As he just mentioned, as you just said it, Coach, we're going to go ahead and listen in to the awards presentation. Again, my name's Eddie Morelos, joined alongside Hall of Fame Coach Tony Grijalva. Coach, as always, man, it's always a pleasure to work with you, man.
Yes, same with me.
What a great game we had here. So we'll go ahead and listen in as they're about to go ahead and present the trophies there on the field. Looks like they're all gathering together.
Right.
And the organizers will get out there with microphones and make sure to make the presentation.
Exactly. Usually it is Rick Hernandez who makes the presentations. We shall see. There are, by the way, high school coaches up here in the press box that their job after watching the game is to vote on
MVPs
on different
like
MVPs. Yeah,
okay.
Lineman MVPs and defensive MVPs, and then overall MVPs.
Again, they really do it right here.
They do.
They really do it
definitely
right.
So.
Congratulations to all the participants here today. What a fun day it's been.
It has. It has. But you know what, Eddie? This is the downside of it being here before. Once all these players get into that locker room, a lot of them will realize they won't be able to come out here again.
They don't get to do it again.
It's done. And so sometimes you have to reflect on that,
And I'm sure it hits them once they realize it hits them hard.
Yeah.
And again, shout out to the organizers of this event for giving the opportunity for
that's right
a lot of these players to play in a final game.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
They deserve it, and especially to give, as they said in the pregame, right, to give the opportunity to the parents to be here for their children once again.
Right. Well, look in the stands and look how many people are still here.
Oh, yeah.
And still waiting for this part of the program.
They're just, just taking it all in, Coach.
Oh, yeah.
And that's really it. And again, we are very blessed to be here in El Paso, Texas, where we had just a spectacular day all day long, 70 degrees all throughout the day.
Yeah, it was quite a day.
You see the red storm over there opposite of us, waiting the presentation. They got the organizers of this event trying to meet up there center field. I think they're just waiting on a couple of notes.
Mm-hmm.
And don't forget to follow along on all of El Paso Sports Network platforms, including Facebook, Instagram, and of course X at EP Sportsnet. Make sure to hit that subscribe button on YouTube so you don't miss any of our live events. Here comes the announcements. Looks like the organizers are just asking for a little bit more room to make this presentation.
Right.
And we're getting very close to the awards presentation here. Cheerleaders there on the field as well to represent. Mascots are on the field too.
Okay, the results are in for the most valuable players for the 33rd Grijalva Paso Football Showcase. And at this time, it is a great honor to announce these awards coming up. First of all, we have the most valuable offensive lineman from Blue Thunder, and that goes to wearing number 61 from Franklin High School, Martin Contreras.
Martin Contreras from Franklin High School named most valuable lineman there, Coach.
Yes, sir. Good season and a good game as well.
6'2", 303.
Most valuable player, offensive lineman.
And he was the small guy on the offensive line.
Wearing number 66 from Socorro High School, Adrian Solosano.
Red Storm out of Socorro High School, Adrian Solosano, 6'5", 275 lineman.
Socorro with a successful season this year, continuing to
Blue
build.
Thunder, most valuable player, offensive back, goes to wearing number 8 from Burgess High School, Marcus Sanchez.
Marcus Sanchez
Blue Thunder.
for the Blue Thunder, offensive MVP.
Most valuable player from the Red Storm, offensive back. None other than wearing number 25 from Andrews High School, Cal Taylor.
Cal Taylor getting the award for the offensive player for the Red Storm.
Had a good game, receiving, catching the ball.
Of Andres High School.
This next award, Blue Thunder, the most valuable defensive lineman. And this award is the Officer Jacob Adiano Defensive Line Award. We honor the life and legacy of Officer Jacob Adiano. He was a proud Socorro High School graduate. He was a standout defensive lineman who played this very all-star game in 2015 alongside with his twin brother Joshua. Jacob was known for his toughness on the field, his heart for his teammates, and the pride he took in representing his community. Jacob carried the same strength and selflessness into the service as a Dallas police officer. Officer Jacob Mariano Foundation supporting youth, families, and first responders in his name. Tonight, we proudly present the Officer Jacob Mariano Lasting Legacy Award, honoring the top defensive lineman of this all-star game, a player who embodies Jacob's grit, heart, and commitment. On behalf of the Adiano family and the foundation, thank you for helping us keep Jacob's legacy alive.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Mia Adiano, and I'm Jacob's little sister. And on behalf of our family and the Officer Jacob Adiano Foundation, we present the Officer Jacob Adiano Lasting Legacy Award to our Red Team defensive lineman, Jesus Segundo Jr. from America's High School.
Jesus Segundo Jr., defensive lineman.
And the Officer Jacob Adiano Lasting Legacy Award goes to our Blue Team defensive lineman, Dallas Tucker from Chapin High School.
Dallas Tucker, you hear the crowd go wild right next to us. His family is sitting in the booth next to us.
Yes. Dallas Tucker, the son of a famous athlete, Cliff Tucker from Chapin High School.
Congratulations to him. Super exciting for him and his family there.
Oh, definitely.
Most valuable player for Blue Thunder, defensive back, goes to number 27 from the Valle High School, Abraham Garcia.
Abraham Garcia, another award winner, safety out of Del Valle High School.
The Red Storm, most valuable defense goes to from El Dorado High School, Olivas.
Adrian Olivas, coach, Mr. Do It All.
Yes, sir.
El Dorado High School. What a wonderful player he is.
No, he really is. He really is. Wish him the best of luck at the next level.
Award goes to Cam Johnson from
Cam Johnson there with the offensive award.
Yep.
Very deserving.
Oh, definitely so. Ran hard all afternoon. I wouldn't want to tackle him.
Oh,
Red Storm, the Sportsmanship Award.
he's listed at 180, but I don't think that's true.
Liquid from Clint High School. Thunder, the Hut Brown Courage Award goes to Dallas Tucker from Champion High School.
Dallas Tucker with another award
there. You go.
2 awards in 1 game. It's pretty good.
Yes, it
Red
is.
Storm, Hut Brown Courageous Courage Award goes to Lucas Garza from Franklin High School.
Lucas Garza with an award.
Yep.
Very deserving.
Very much so. Had a great game.
Really great game. Played very hard.
A
tough kid.
Yes.
From Del Valle High School goes to Mateus Santibáñez.
Santibáñez, great career at Del Valle High School. Started as a sophomore year, junior year, and then senior year.
From Red Storm, Ed for Leadership Award goes to J.B. Guzman from Franklin High School.
J.B. Brandoni Guzman with the Leadership Award there. And again, I enjoyed watching him play today, Coach.
Yeah,
he looks like a football player. Look at him.
Does.
Now we have the Ty Cox Fighting Heart Award for the Blue Thunder. It goes to Diego Villalobos from the Valle High School.
Tight end, Diego Villalobos.
Had some nice plays today.
Yes, he did.
Plenty of representation out of Del Valle High School.
Yes, there has been. Mm-hmm.
Red Storm, Ty Cox Fighting Heart Award goes to Okay, again, the Ty Cox Red Storm Award goes to Norman Nation.
Norman Montion.
Norman Montion with the Fighting Heart Award. That's a good
Great
one to give him.
description, yes.
Definitely a good one to give him.
Yes, it is.
The way he ran the ball today.
Great way to finish out his career here in this ball game.
And now comes for the highest award of the Greater El Paso Football Showcase, the most valuable overall award. Player.
MVP award coming.
And this year, the highest award on the Blue Thunder goes to none other. Word number 26 from America's High School, Cameron Johnson.
Cameron Johnson, MVP, Coach, very
Yes.
deserving.
Oh, yes. No question about that.
Spectacular runs throughout the day.
Red Storm, the highest award of the Most Valuable Player Award for the third grade El Paso Football Showcase goes to none other. Word number 9, the quarterback from Morelos High School, Damian Ramos.
Riano, the MVP for the Red Storm. Had himself a spectacular day as well, Coach.
He did. And a spectacular career as well at Mountwood High School.
We do not get on the field of the Socorro field. They've been kind enough to let us use their facilities. Parents, friends, and family, we ask that you please.
And that'll wrap up the 33rd annual Greater El Paso Showcase, the All-Star Football Game presented by Nusenda. My name's Eddie Morelos, alongside Hall of Fame coach Tony Grijalva, Ace and Artie on the producing, Johnny and Joed on the cameras. Until next time, you're watching football on El Paso Sports Network.
Thank you for watching. This has been a presentation by the El Paso Sports Network. Follow us at www.epsportsnetwork.com.